You didn't restart the timer again.
We meant to restart it. I haven't restarted the timer for a long time. It's only when I miss the go and I go, oh, that's about 30 seconds ago. I better restart it. No, it just went to go. I was watching it time down. Oh, we got another guest from Vroomfondle.
Oh.
No.
Mute.
You didn't restart the timer again.
Not correct.
Sorry, that was me. So that one's not right either. Okay. Oh, you're giving us a clue now. You've got to fill in the gaps. Okay.
A non-angst. Thanks, Steve.
Well, if that's all the vowels in the first word, and that's all the, is that any more vowels in the second word?
Oh, there's more vowels in the first word.
Oh, there's more vowels in the first word. Oh shit.
I think Paul might have let slip what nationality it was.
Yeah, he's French.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's French. So they
should have been able to figure out his French anyway. I mean,
well, yeah.
The École Polytechnique is kind of like giving it away.
Oh, is it now?
Yeah. Although I'm sure Polytechnic in France has a much different annotation than Polytechnic used to have in the UK.
Yeah.
Not that we have any Polytechnic universities left, because they all got converted from polytechnics to actual universities.
Mm.
We've got to keep Surf awake now because they're just about fallen asleep. And then they heard the voices.
Yeah, we have quite a few.
Sorry, too, my internet keeps fucking up all the time.
Oh, we have a correct answer.
Oh, the Omigs.
Yeah, well done, the Elmigs. Yeah.
Is that his last name? Aspect.
It's pronounced Aspe.
Ah.
Alan Aspe.
Okay.
Of course it's pronounced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John Rapp.
I mean, honestly, that's the one misspelling of my Christian name that I kind of forgive, because, you know, chucking the extra I in there is very common, and it is at least still a correct spelling of a Christian name, even if it's not my Christian name.
Who knows how many others could have been the first if they had the chance to try.
Hello to everybody inside chat.
Yeah, this is Renee and me out in the back veranda, listening to the TV in his house, and he's going to bleed through, so he's going to mute himself when he can.
Elmix says it's pronounced Aspe.
Somebody requested a video, and I did remember seeing it. Now I've got to remember where it's hiding. Somewhere around. Oh, there it is. I found it.
Crap.
Yep.
Yeah, I found it.
I still say that is a totally and utterly British Tashies sporting though.
Yeah.
Elming said something's pronounced A-double-S hyphen J. Okay. I'll move that. I'll get that out of the road and then we'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. He's even got a French moustache.
Doing some high IQ tab research.
Yeah, well, I've nearly
Suck my
filled
blood.
up the whole thing. I could probably fit another couple more. Somebody wanted me to play this one. Where are we?
Yeah, that's a fella.
Well, I hope the engines don't run out of air. Water level. Spirit level. That's the globe, I'm sure of it.
What?
Who was that? That was brilliant.
That was.
Oh, that was close.
Who was that from?
Oh, that was
it's
from Demon Orb.
Demon.
Demon Orb.
Oh, Demon Orb. Oh,
Yeah.
Demon Orb. That was
Demon
brilliant.
Orb.
If you're in
Demon
the
Orb,
chat.
yeah.
Demon Orb. That's great, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, mate.
I'll pay that. Oh, he's a flat earther, Alan. We're going to have to take his spanner off him.
Yeah, but I mean, he's provided the best evidence I've seen yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that might actually rank as better than Terry's 12 minutes undebunkable flat earth
Yeah.
proof.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we'll have to put it in the same category then. Well, speaking of flat earthers,
Oh, John.
Oh,
he's being
Knock, knock.
Which flat earther are we talking
He's been rubbing all day and yesterday.
Bro.
I've been rubbing one out, exactly right, Terry.
Hey,
Or
Bandy, there you go, mate.
two.
Hey,
hey,
there we
Brandy.
go. There we go now.
I hope your plum bobs are still good, mate. I hope your plum bobs are good.
Hey, Bandy,
No.
what did you think of that new, most accurate map of the world?
Well, look, it takes a lot of mathematics and astrophysics, and they have to shrink stuff and stretch stuff. But look, they've got it pretty close to the flat map, haven't they? They're nearly there, Paul. They are nearly there, right?
Yeah. I mean, the most accurate map of the Earth made yet, that's not a sphere, turns out to be a flat circle.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
We're nearly there. We
Hey,
are nearly there.
Hey, Bandy, do I get any points today for confusing a flat earther?
You did confuse a couple, didn't you? You certainly did. Now, how do I turn on my video here? Because I've got to show you guys where I am, don't I? Hold on.
Oh.
Start.
Oh, you do.
I do.
South, mate.
Start video. Oh, it says unable to access. Okay, I've got to press OK. Okay.
Hold on, I feel like I've missed something. Terry, you confused a flat earther?
No, more than one actually.
What did you do?
I didn't have to do anything. I'm just be me.
Steve, you say that like it's difficult.
I know, right?
Now, who knows how to use an iPhone? It says I have to give permission to Zoom to use my camera. How do I do this?
Well, it usually has an OK button. when
Well,
it
I
asks you to
press
give
OK.
permission.
Is it in control? It's access, isn't it? It's in access.
Maybe.
Well, it has an OK button too, but
What you do,
Right.
Bandy, what you do is you take your phone into the kitchen, you open up that little cupboard under the sink, and you throw your iPhone
Yeah.
out. And you get an Android.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey,
Yep.
Paul,
Yeah.
I'm still going with the old iPhone 6. I haven't even
wow.
upgraded to the 6S yet.
Yeah.
Or
I'll send you a brand new 6.
9, 10, 11.
Oh, here we go. This sounds promising. Zoom. I've got to press the green button.
There we go.
What have we done?
Well, don't press the red
Bandy,
button.
Okay.
Bandy, if you buy another iPhone 6 and put the two together, you'll have an iPhone 12.
Damn. Oh,
That's how that works, right?
yeah.
And
What
you'll
the-
have two screens, so it'll be even better.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
bit of
wanting
duct tape down the
access.
back, and you'll have one of them folding screen phones, won't you?
If he can't do that, he'll just have to do it through Discord, and I can share it.
Okay, I've got to go into privacy. This makes me wary,
Oh,
right?
Don't worry
You
about
got
it.
our
Apple's
attention now.
already always running your camera. to
Here we
track.
go. Hold on. Privacy, camera. Okay, scroll down. Nearly there. Nearly.
don't show all your nudes.
We need some
Hey, well, come
elevator.
on, this is probably the longest stream.
We need some elevator music for Bandy.
Yeah, I know, right? Sorry, Terry, but this is the longest stream you've had so far in the last, I don't know, maybe 2 months, without playing Lindsay straight away.
Well, you spoke too soon. Oh, straight
really
away.
hope
You
I
mean?
didn't.
Oh, you mean straight away? Straight away.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
He meant level away.
I got to let Bandy in again for some reason. Now I got two Bandies.
He probably had to duck out and come back in for the camera.
Oh, here we go. Yeah,
There we go. Hold on.
There we go.
Nearly there.
Nearly there.
Nearly there. Nearly there. How do I flip this thing around?
There you go. We
There
can
you
see
go.
you.
You don't want to see my
There you
ugly
go.
mug?
There we go.
Oh, here we go.
Well, just
Flip
turn
around.
the camera
Here
around.
we go. Here we go, guys.
There we go.
Here we go.
There we go.
Oh, that's
Oh,
beautiful.
That's nice.
Wait a minute. I got to pin him in.
Wow.
There we
Where
go.
are you at, Terry? Where are you at, Terry? Are you on Zoom or what?
We're on
You-
Zoom.
you
You're
gotta-
in Discord.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotta show that off to.
Oh, that looks
Oh,
absolutely.
you're missing out on the pictures.
Look at
That's
that.
what Renee and me's missing out on the video.
Shoot,
Yeah,
Haven't you
shoot
got a?
me a link
You've got a
on,
link.
beautiful.
Do I have to go through this again?
It's
You've got a
down
key
in
to
the
the
special
special
place,
place.
maybe.
It's all right.
Renee and
Oh,
me,
okay.
you have a key to the special place.
yes. All right, I got it.
That's Terry's problem, is he
I
gave
know.
us all too many keys to his special place.
Yeah.
There we
Elmick
go.
says it looks flat, Bandy.
That
Yeah.
is as flat as a hat. Look at that, guys. Come on.
Show me the curve. That looks flat.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
flyers attack, mate. Yeah.
That's
Looks
right.
Which direction you
Well,
looking out that way?
Oh, that's
south.
clearly east.
No, that's not east.
It can't be east.
Oh, it can't be.
I was
There's
gonna
east.
say it's.
There's east. There's west. Over there. And that's south.
But
yeah.
shouldn't it be going north with the sun?
Yeah, I thought the sun set in the west, Bandy.
Yeah.
Does it? Are you
Hang,
sure?
hang about.
No way. No.
Oh, bugger.
That's what's been confusing me all this time. I got my
Oh,
compass mixed up.
Yeah, that would be naughty.
But yes. Well, welcome to paradise, guys. Welcome to paradise.
Good on you.
No, that is beautiful, man.
I actually drove you past through your neck of the woods, Paul, a month
did
ago.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, twice
Huh?
actually.
On your way to where?
Cape Jervis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I got caught up in that major accident. Remember when they had to close the
Closed the
roads down for
highway?
a couple of days? Yeah.
Ah, okay. By the South Australian border there.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Horrific.
Yeah,
And
that was
I
pretty
blame Daniel Andrews for that one, Paul. To be quite honest with
Yeah.
you, creating panic. Really?
cool. Yeah.
Well, yes, he did. But we're all safe
Well, it's South Australia, so
now.
Okay, who
So,
timed
yes.
out John Rat?
Alan did because it was being naughty.
what?
What? Alan, what did
John
you?
was
Why
being
did?
very-
Why did you?
John
Why,
was being very naughty, so I had to time him out.
why? I couldn't see anything wrong with him saying anything that he was saying on your stream. On your side chat.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's Alan's side chat. He's
Yeah.
allowed to enforce or not enforce whatever rules he deems.
Yeah, I just thought.
If Alan decides that for the night he wants to ban everybody who says 4, then oh Terry.
He's pushing shit uphill.
And spamming it too. You're gonna get yourself banned from the channel.
No, I'll do that instead.
Terry's good at doing that, so
Yeah. Oh.
I did that on somebody else's stream the other day, and no one caught on. Maybe one person, but that was about it.
You'll have to stream a bit earlier, Terry, so I can be down in the garage again.
When I get back to my channel, I could do that for you, Bandy.
Cool.
Because I do it in the daytime on a Monday, like in our daytime.
Yeah, I remember you used to. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I have been setting Terry up with streams for Monday daytime. It's just that he doesn't like to use them if I'm not here, and I'm sometimes in bed at that time of the day.
Be careful, Carl. We don't want that person showing up.
Oh, there's a person.
Did Renee me get lost in the special place?
Probably.
yeah, probably. We shouldn't have made it so dark and damp.
Mentioned a number that is associated to a certain person that shows up if you say it too many times.
So a quick tangent. Paul, have you finished your place yet with all your renovations, or are you still going strong?
I'm still going strong. I've just finished the bedroom and the lounge room, and they look
Yep.
absolutely magnificent now.
Oh, good. Yes.
Oh my god, I need to talk to you about that. I was going to ask, how stressful is that kind of work then? Because I'm literally starting to build my house.
It's the most relaxing thing you'll ever do in your life, doing something for yourself.
I thought it would be just as peaceful, yes.
If you want, I can share a before and after picture of the lounge room and the bedroom.
Oh.
I haven't got a before of the bedroom. I've got an after.
And after? Oh, this could be interesting.
And Steve, if you do want to see some progress of the house, it should be down in Reno and Restore in Discord. I think.
Well, I can give you a link to the Google Drive too.
Okay,
Can you see that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that used to be. That's the exact same or similar setup that the father-in-law did around the fireplace in the old Department of Housing house. He put bookcases each side of the fireplace.
Yeah, they were horrible. Those cupboards were nailed to the wall, and they were useless. They didn't open. The doors didn't open properly, and the carpet was old. It had goat tracks in it, where people had been walking. So, and the fireplace, they'd blocked it up and put that little mini gas heater inside it there. So I pulled that out, and then
I like the kindling there in the fireplace.
Yeah, pulled all the wallpaper off, pulled all the quad out of the corners, just replastered it. I didn't rip the plaster down, but I replastered the corners and stuff. So I'll give you a shot of the finish.
What was the plaster, Paul? Was it the old horsehair plaster in that?
No. It was proper plaster. So that's after.
I got fibrous plaster over in the mother-in-law's house. It's a nightmare.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, that looks really nice.
Yeah.
Looks heaps better.
Yeah.
So
you gotta love Ted in the corner there.
yeah.
Did you delete the outside portion of the fireplace, or did you leave that?
No, I left that there. So about 2 barrel loads of bricks come out of it though. I'll show you. I haven't got a folder for the bedroom, but I do have an actual picture of the bedroom being completed here somewhere. I put it in this folder because here you go. So there's the bedroom after it's been done. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, it's good. I'd restored the old cabinets and everything there. So yeah, it looks heaps better.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
You've done a top job there, Paul. Congratulations, mate. You've done a top
It's
job
getting
so
there.
far.
So
Yeah.
Oh, the kitchen's his crown jewel.
Oh, you want to see the kitchen?
The kitchen's the crown jewel.
Oh, I'd love to. Hold on, let me call the wife over. Hey, wife, come look at the kitchen.
I'll show you. I'll show you a before of the kitchen. All right?
Steve, aren't you in enough trouble?
I'm always in enough trouble, Mute.
I'll show you a before of the old kitchen.
I know you got one somewhere.
Yeah, I do have one. I think it's right down the bottom here somewhere. I've got lots of kitchen pictures. So here we go. Yeah, here's one of the old kitchen. All right. So there you go.
Whoa.
So we're going to cover the gas top.
All right. So that's the old kitchen. The oven didn't work. The cupboards were horrid.
Yeah.
All right.
It looks like they're a little cattywampus.
Yeah. I'll give you another view. All right. So great tiles.
Ooh.
Fantastic, eh?
Okay.
Yeah. Here's another view. And those cupboards on the left side there, they actually angled back down in towards the floor, so they were on an angle.
Oh,
Of course.
yeah.
Yeah, it was horrid. Okay, so now I'll find a picture of the completed kitchen for you. I'll find one of the better ones. Here you go.
Oh, that looks that looks rather good.
Oh yeah, that's really pretty. The corner cabinet looks really well done too.
The pantry, yeah. So I covered in that window in the corner there, and
That is so much better. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good job, mate.
My missus is in love with your kitchen now.
Did all the cabinetry myself, so all the cabinetry
nice.
was built it all myself. Made all the cupboard doors, polished the floor, did all the tiling. All the tiling was free. That kitchen cost me about $2,500 to do, including appliances.
That's not bad at all, man. That's really good.
You're looking at about $15,000 otherwise.
Easy, yeah.
Yeah.
And I take it that's Australian dollars as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That's
So a
Australian
bit
dollary
more
dues.
pricey, but still.
Yeah.
So, what sort of timber did you use there for the doors and cabinetry work?
Just pine.
Yeah.
Just ordinary old pine. So the laundry was another. That was a.
Wow.
An interesting project too. The laundry was kind of yellow and green.
I was going to say a bit outdated.
Yes,
was the
thank
floor.
you,
That was the-
1970s for your colours.
That was the floor of the laundry.
Wow.
No, they
wooden
got it in the
floor.
chat. It's 50s, Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A wooden
Yeah,
floor
okay,
for the
yeah.
laundry.
And we had to do some replumbing. So like there's the that's what the laundry looked like. Yeah. I'll find a completed one.
I like the
Did you fix
toilet.
your hot water, Paul?
If-
Was it your anode? Was there a short circuit in your hot water service?
No, it turned out that the drain thing was blocked and the control module at the top was getting waterlogged, and so I just fixed that. Let it
Yeah.
drain. And it's working.
Oh,
it's working
man.
fine now.
Beautiful.
Working
Yeah.
absolutely fine. So there's a picture of the color scheme of the original laundry. So I've laid some tiles there, which I got for free, and the completed laundry. Let me see here. This is roughly it. So.
Oh, wow. That was a tough
Yeah.
one.
That's a huge improvement.
Tiles, yeah.
Spot on, mate. Spot on.
Yeah. The toilet was a good one too.
The
That
toilet's
was
a good one.
awesome. Yeah, the toilet was the old toilet.
Oh no! Wow.
Oh, it's one of those. Oh wow, you don't
Yeah,
see
that
those
was-
too often.
That's what it looked like. So the concrete floor, it had lino on it, and it had years of piss soaked under the lino.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ouch.
It was horrid.
Ouch.
Yeah. And so I redid it. I laid slate over the floor instead of concrete. So and
That
then,
looks good, yeah.
even the cat liked it, as you can see.
Is that the cat using it, or it's just
Yeah, that is the cat using it. Yeah.
that's a well trained cat there. Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
just
not
got to get the
finished.
cat to figure out how to flush it. That's the only problem.
Right? Yeah.
Where are
If-
we?
Got to get him one with like the buttons instead of the levers.
Yeah, I don't seem to have one of the finished laundry there. I mean, finished one there.
Or you could get it to
Oh,
you get
there
a
you
sensor
go.
for the lid, so when the lid goes down, it'll
Yeah.
flush it itself.
There you go.
So
Yeah.
there you go. So
Yeah.
from the yellow
Oh.
toilet to the to the new one. Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
don't want to
Do
take up too
you,
much.
where are you going to put your dunny roll dispenser?
I was just going to say the
Oh.
dunny roll's not showing on that one.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't
No.
there. But,
Yeah,
but
and
anyway.
over the top or under, or over the top or under, over the
over the
top.
top. Over the top.
Yeah, over the top.
Hey, it
Over
has
the
to be
top.
on the right hand side.
Yep. Agreed.
Well-
If it's on my left hand side, that feels weird.
That's just handist.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
well done, mate. Well done.
maybe you should ask Lindsay.
Well, anyone that wants to look at those renos, I'm happy for people to look at. I'll put a link in the chat. You can go there and look at them if you want to.
And most of them are over on Discord, except for a couple that it may not be.
Yeah, I'll have to update the folder too. Put some more in. There you go.
Purple said cats can flush the lever type plunge, but I doubt that they can do the chain pull.
No, I don't think they could do the button.
Like I said, if they invented a lid that could come down on it and you push it down and then it flushed itself, the cat could put the lid down and it'll flush itself.
You know, I'll argue that. I've had some cats that if you had a laser pen pointing at
Pause,
that chain
pause.
pole,
Pause.
they'd be able to grab it.
Right?
Sorry, had to do it.
Oh, dear.
Oh, who wants 7 minutes of
Sorry,
Lindsay?
I broke mute.
You broke me.
Sorry, I'm also trying to talk to Clive.
Oh, okay.
He gave her Terry.
Elmix says, for that amount of normal live streaming, I demand 4. Oh, because it's only 7 minutes. Okay.
Only a 7 minute minute, not a full 27 minutes.
No, the ones after are the normal size, but this one seems to be a bit short.
The question is, can we deal with 30 minutes of Lindsay? Because then we could do 2 minutes of two videos
No!
of Lindsay.
What are we watching? What are we watching here?
Oh, don't you know
Bandy.
Lindsay? Oh, you don't know Lindsay, do you, Bandy? You haven't been around for a
No,
while.
I don't.
Don't do it to him. Please don't corrupt him.
Am I missing out? Is he going to wreck my plum bobs? Is he going to wreck my plum bobs?
He's definitely going to wreck your plum bobs.
He will wreck your plum bobs, yes.
He'll even twist them for you.
Oh.
Your plum bobs will never be the same again, Bandy.
No.
Oh, got you, mate.
And why aren't the clouds here lit?
Whoa, I didn't mean play
Why
Lindsay.
aren't they?
Jesus.
What?
Oh,
Why?
somebody did suggest earlier that how about we could match the clouds outside your place, Bandy, with the latest image from Himawari.
Let's do it. Boom. Let's do it.
You could, yep.
Can we do it?
CGI, Bandy. That's all it is, mate.
CGI? Yeah, I reckon so. I reckon so. Because how does it even get up there in the vacuum of space in the first place? Is the question.
Pushy mate. Pushy trons.
Pushy
trons.
Well, we know it can only be pushed because it doesn't pull.
Oh, who brought that up again the other day somewhere? Yeah, somebody did bring it up again, that one.
Somebody looked at Dell, and Dell was raging about pushy.
I've got a bone to pick with Dell, right? Because I reckon I was onto that before Dell, just quietly on Crash's streams.
Right.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, that's plagiarism.
Purple rhymes with orange has invented the newest device for women. Just saying.
Oh God.
Yep. Trust me, I could not think of a woman in the world that would not love what has been said. So your toilet seat, hook it to a relay, so after the weight comes off the seat, it closes the lid and flushes itself.
Sounds like somebody was disagreeing with you, Steve.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was trying to yell over that.
Okay.
Hold on, let me do the nice thing. Shut the fuck up! Is that better?
Well, I'm glad it's Alan's
I
stream.
think it's gonna make it worse.
Yeah, all right.
Someone doesn't want to be fed tonight, do they?
I've already been fed.
I was gonna say no. He already ate, so he thinks he can get away with it.
Wait till tomorrow.
Somebody's sleeping on the veranda.
I can say whatever I want as long as I don't mind sleeping on the couch.
Push play, Terry.
Please press.
Welcome to my Flat Earth site. Today I just thought I would touch on one thing, and that is anybody wondered why there's 365 days?
Please don't touch one thing.
No. No touching here. This is a rated channel.
360-degree circle.
Lindsay, where did the globe touch you?
Just something to think about, isn't it? Seems a bit weird. But anyway, I can explain it through what the Egyptians have left us.
Please.
This guy a bloody Kiwi. This guy a bloody Kiwi.
Yeah.
With some,
one of the
gods, and won, and the prize was he gets given 5 extra days, which he gives to the moon. So if you understand all this stuff, you'll come to realise the moon rules all the numbers basically, except for the 365 days or 360. All other numbers we come across are all associated with the moon cycles.
Weird.
Fibonacci, golden ratio, precession of the equinox, all those numbers, they all add up to the moon cycles because I found them all and put them on videos way back. So anyway, the 5 extra days, they come in spring. When the moon's, the sun is in equilibrium, it's like level. This is the story of Jesus on the cross. It's not going helium or perihelium. It's not going anywhere, it's right there. It's 2.5.
Can Renee and me hear this through my end? If I've got it set up wrong?
I don't know if you want to hear at the moment.
Yeah, it's the Eye of Horus, but he's going to say that it's the Eye of Horus.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if Renee makes it.
I can hear everything fine here.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you could hear it through me.
And Colin, no, you don't adopt the crash position. You adopt the drinking position.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
we
drink
go.
until whatever he's saying makes sense. Which, I mean, I don't know if I have enough bottles, but
No, Professor Phil had to notice we were playing Lindsay.
Oh, God, Professor. Good on
We
you.
tried to sneak it in. And, no pun intended.
5 days. 2.5 days. March in the year. It's not level. That's 5 days. And this is
He likes to fly like an airplane with his arms.
stars.
Yeah, parahelion, not
Sun,
alien. I remember that.
5 planets. Well, those 5 planets represent these 5 days
Because
too.
he tilts two in a row.
These 5 whole days that we talked about are in spring. And then we add 5 planets because the divine period concerns solar eclipses prior to the full moon, the first full moon. And the solar eclipses are a trinity.
Oh, I got
Father,
it. Get back in the
Father
middle.
being the sun, mother being the moon, and the sun being one of the planets.
what? Wait, what?
No.
Wait, pause.
This guy ain't serious. Is he serious?
Yeah,
Really?
he is Densor.
Did he just say that the sun is one of the planets?
Considered one of the planets. Yeah, he did say that. And someone should tell him that, like it's been a long time since we've discovered that there's more than 5 planets.
Yeah. I've never heard that before.
Yeah.
I don't even think I've heard of that in like old, like if you read like mythology and stuff like that. I don't think I've ever heard of the sun referred to in the same way as the planet.
Yeah, and for those of you that haven't watched enough, Lindsay, you know that when he sticks his arms out and waves them up and down like that, he's going to be talking about perihelion and aphelion. Not that that's got anything to do with the angles or anything like that, which he implies, but
Yeah, he also believes that there's a black hole inside of the sun.
Yeah,
not
at the center
that
of the solar system. Yeah.
Yeah, that might have nothing to do with this video, but it's just fun to know that that's something that he believes.
Well, out in the country, he does the hand wave. So you're saying, what the fuck? I know. Yeah, just fucking wave your hands. Yeah. There you go, mate. You should fucking wipe your hand.
Right, more do.
Yep.
Creates the solar eclipses. I'm not for this moving across the ecliptic plane. It doesn't add up. That's not right because like I just shown in the previous video, you've got the sun in here, in the choke point.
Oh,
so
God,
you've got the
these
planets coming
triangles.
down here.
Terry, I really think you need to
Basically,
fix
this is
the
what
audio.
New moon in the
Yeah, it should be
comes all the
fixed
way
now.
down to there, to full moon. The moon is on the outside of the cosmic egg. You've got the planets in and around here. They do more of a circle because the moon here is racing around like this, and it's faster than the planets. So the planets
Is that a volcano?
go around the sun.
Is that a volcano?
No, that's the solar
Basically,
system.
The sun's always ahead.
What?
So it does a circle.
You would have to watch
The moon is outside.
the other
out here.
Lindsay
Not in here with
videos.
the planets.
Yeah,
Inside
no.
there.
It's Mandy, that's the North Pole.
This is why they think
Oh.
here in our realm. Because it's all
Lindsay
plumbing
has
here,
like
all in here. It's all happening in here.
um
Seen differently out in our
J.R.
realm. obviously.
Tolkien level of world building going on.
This
So
is where they
you know
get the
it's
crossing the elliptic and whatever.
it's very
of all
deep.
days,
idea
of all
from the
days
back.
for me to come on back onto this
Trinity
screen and I'm
is
greeted with this.
Planet.
Oh, sorry, man.
Sun.
There's always some Lindsay. I mean,
This is
just
the
be
story.
happy
So
that
we
this
have
video
five
is only
planets,
7
five main
minutes.
planets that concern the human brain. It's the human awakening. You get the full moon at the same time in spring. There's another trinity. You've got to have spring, you have to have a full moon, and you have to have it at between 3 in the morning and 3:30.
Hey, Lindsay, stop flicking us off.
Is at its strongest. It's got the field coming up, and you've got the full moon coming down. And this is bite thy heel, wound thy head, bammo.
Wait,
And this
wait,
is also
okay,
connected to the,
pause.
story.
Pause.
Well, I was getting the impression he was trying to say the moon goes down on something, but I couldn't work it out.
Maybe. I'm either gonna have to have one of you guys explain to me what he just said, or we might have to rewind it a little bit.
We
'Cause
are
he was
not
saying-
rewinding. We are not rewinding.
I love the way he transitions from like a scientific or pseudo-scientific explanation, and then he just puts something completely irrelevant and nonsensical in there, as like without even pausing for a breath.
Yeah. So he was a full moon and spring, and then 3:30. What? Like
between 3 o'clock and 4:15 on the blood moon of every 7th year is the exact time that you get these things, by the sounds of it.
Yeah, because that sounds like something that happens. I mean, you know, we get full moons about once a month, and so that means over spring, you know, if you go by your regular 4 division, right? Like I realize not everywhere on Earth, because of climates and stuff, has 3 months of spring, but the average is about 3 months of spring. So that means you'd have 3 full moons, and each one lasts all night long, because the moon isn't going to change whether it's a full moon or not at a certain time. So that means you
got a couple of ghosts you can sacrifice them, and if you haven't got ghosts, grab a couple of chooks.
Right, yeah. So 3 times a year, all the planets align, and then all of a sudden he's like, all the planets align, and it's the perfect electrostatic gook, whatever. I'm so. What the hell did I just hear?
Look, Bandy's incantation sounded more like it made more sense to me.
It made way more sense. Yeah, I was following along with that a lot easier.
That nearly broke me. Yeah.
I think it's actually impressive that he's got it on a whiteboard. That makes it more convincing.
Oh, yeah, he does all of his work on a whiteboard. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bandy, we've got to show you so much Lindsay. That way you can
No.
And Bandy, almost all his videos are 27 minutes, 13 seconds long. Yeah. And if it gets to that time and if he gets to that time and he's still going, it just cuts out, and that's the end.
It's the best.
Because we're pretty sure that's how big the memory card allows for on these.
I was going to say that. Yeah. Oh.
All right, we broke mute last week, Bandy. This week's yours.
Yeah.
Renee me can't find the special place down in the Oz squad.
Well,
I can show you a special place.
It's there. Special place is there for me. Hey Terry, special place is there for me, but it's not highlighted, so I can't join.
No, just click on it and click the link that's in there.
You got to go into the special place.
I don't honestly think that Lindsay is debunkable, because he's not even like adjacent to anything that would be like relative.
I like to call him fractally not even wrong.
Right, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Like I said, it would be easier to compare Lindsay to J.R. Tolkien or J.R.R. Martin or something along those lines. You know, he's got a very in-depth fantasy world.
Yeah.
There's a website on the internet called the Bullshit Generator. Well, Lindsay's sort of internalized that.
Oh.
Surf's asking if I've answered the push-pull argument, and I don't know what that argument is.
Oh, we'll have to get Bandy. You have to do a one-on-one with Mute Donkey with that. We're going to have to set aside a special event streaming for that one.
Special edition for that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sounds like fun.
It is. Yeah,
I won't prepare at all.
Only privileged people get to see Bandy's push and pulling.
Exactly.
I'm now a little frightened, but all right.
Okay.
We're waiting for the second coming of Christ. Second coming? The coming of Christ. The return of Christ.
Are we?
The return of Christ. The return of Christ.
He doesn't even know.
Fluid.
Read your scriptures, buddy, and learn what you
returns.
I can't remember how many times Christ came.
This thing here. It's the return of the Christ.
He hasn't even come once, has he?
I remember that one time. It was a bit of a mess.
You know, it's believed that if he was a real person, he was probably married, so he probably came from time to time.
Bang. That is the human body. It's all related to nature. Nothing to do with the spinning ball. And that is man's awakening. It's getting the moon in your sign. You find out when you were born.
This guy.
Where was the moon?
Here.
What phase was the moon in?
What
and
in the hell is
phase, but
he thinking?
The sign it was in.
Oh,
Jesus
God.
was in the moon was in the sign of Pisces.
No, the moon isn't in the sign. The
physically born.
The sun is.
That's the sun sign.
And all of that is meaninless.
But later on in life,
sorry, little wolf. It's meaningless.
With the exact same moon. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if that's right. I think that is the opposite. Not sure, but anyway, it's in Pisces.
He broke himself.
He's not sure. He's not sure, but anyway, I'll continue.
Did he have a brain fart or a brain pause?
Yes. I think his brain is just made of brain farts.
I just wish he would come and chat with us, but you know.
No, we're just a Mickey Mouse small channel. We're nobody.
Oh, I don't think I could deal with them live. I don't think I could do that. You would have to server mute me because I would probably lose my shit. I would be pausing him in real time.
If we could get one of the
start talking, I'd be like pause.
The only person I could think of that would do well to try to have a conversation with him would be McToon.
For my boss.
Yeah.
MC2.
Yeah.
That would be an interesting thing to watch. Terry, that would be great.
I think I think I could probably have a reasonable conversation with him because he doesn't seem to display any other really awkward tendencies, if you know what I mean, regarding lots of other conspiracies.
Yeah.
So, on this subject, you could probably talk to him without completely losing your
Oh, he's not I'm not saying that he's necessarily a terrible person. I'm just saying that the stuff he says is so crazy that.
Oh, yeah. But, at least he seems like he would be the sort that would be able to talk to you sensibly about it, if you know what I mean, without, being polite and being, not an arse.
Yeah.
I can't remember now.
All right, if that's the case, I want to see Craig and Lindsay have a conversation.
Oh, Craig. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But there's all to do within Pisces. There's awakening will happen in Pisces. And the best time, the strongest time is when it's full moon at that time between 3 and 3:30. Jesus came at 30 and left by 33.
Lots of conspiracy.
There's 5 planets doing
He believes in the
other
33.
trinities. The other trinity is you as a man on earth. Maybe it's you, the man on earth, in the spring, with the full moon in your time.
Wait, what? Wait.
Or it could be the sun,
You on Earth,
and you is
the moon in a big spring?
Yep.
I just...
I don't know where he pulled that one from.
Sun on earth, your
Look,
sun.
look,
son of man,
I've got a holy trinity. Shiny beer cans,
These people,
shiny lures,
these people are,
and flying saucers.
These people are hilarious. I'm sorry.
See if we can get
wheat.
Okay, the peanuts can come out with their own trinities. See what they come up with.
guys, just throw 3 random things together because apparently it doesn't matter as long as there's the spring and the moon in there.
Anyway, that's all I have to say. Cheers.
Oh, he walked off set.
Classic ending.
He
That's all
walked
I'm about
out.
to say. Cheers, bye.
Yeah, he walks out on himself.
Yeah. Although it is at least better than when the camera runs out of memory and just.
That's the best.
I've got to ask an expert. Paul, can you break this down for me?
I've tried.
What
It's impossible.
What have I just witnessed?
Even
You've
Paul
discovered
struggles.
something that's even more you've discovered something that's even more nonsensical than most flat Earth arguments.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
And if Paul can't give you an answer of what's going on, that I don't know what.
Mandy, that's nothing. That's barely a video.
They're crying.
This guy gives Pete Shea a run for his money.
I'm telling you, Terry, we've got to show him another video tonight. Like,
no, we do not.
No.
We got to wean Bandy in a little bit at a time. You can't just throw him in at the deep end.
Yes.
That's what you guys did to me.
And I've only got about another 15 minutes because I've got a gorgeous dinner about to be dished up to me.
Okay, okay then.
Lemongrass ginger chili chicken.
Oh.
Exactly.
Bandy, it's only 10 o'clock in the morning here, but I could still probably go for that.
Oh, you guys are lucky there's not smell-o-vision because you'd be in heaven at the moment.
Good on you, mate.
I didn't know you could get that from the takeaway shop around the corner.
We don't. You know what, Terry? We don't have a takeaway shop here at all.
Wow.
The closest takeaway shop is 50 kilometres away.
No, you just showed a video of it there earlier. That's your takeaway shop.
Oh, yes. Oh, you saw that, did you? You saw that. That was actually came on, did it?
Yeah, not that. You took a video. You were showing a video of it earlier.
Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah.
You're talking the
You did
ocean?
make enough for all of us, right?
It'll click to him. It'll click to him in a minute what I mean by a takeaway shop. You had your camera live and you're showing us something earlier about where the sun was setting with clouds and something.
Oh, sorry, Surf.
The ocean.
Good on you, Bandy. I'm glad for you, mate.
So we all need something to get our brains working again, do we?
Yes.
Oh, of course. Yep.
Yeah, I think we might need something for like a intermission break before we watch something else.
And here I was thinking that Terry just tries to kill us weekly with Lindsay.
Elmix says that it's okay to start drinking in the morning if you have to watch Lindsay.
Yeah, thanks, Alex.
For all you that
I
it's
agree.
morning, you know, it's okay. Oh, complete the saying. Is
All
this
right.
something that
This
we're
looks
typing in
technical.
chat?
You can either type in chat or you can just blurt it out if you like. So
Okay. I didn't want to be rude.
This is not like the quiz or anything. It's just a little activity. It's not like the quiz. You can blurt out your answer if you want to, or but I'll give the chat a chance to put answers in as well. And to give you an idea of how it sort of works, let's go to it. What you do is your task is to complete the saying. All right. So as an example, right, here's an example. The start of the saying might be something: the average woman would rather have beauty than brains because what? So you have to
Sex.
complete that saying. All right.
I
And
think
if you're having trouble, I can give you a pitch, a hint, or a clue, or or something. So what do you
Prostitution.
think? Right?
Because
Yeah.
it's easier to hitchhike.
Yeah. So you might have a clue as to, or a prompt to give you something to think about. And the answer might be something, we're seeing as this is just an example, it's not part of the thing. The completed saying is, because the average man can see better than he can think. All right? All right. So now that you know what your task is, we'll go. I've got about a dozen or so of these for you to do.
Fine, we've got to use our brains. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So number 1, complete the saying: where there is a will, there what
is the way.
All right. That's the obvious sense.
So where do we want to talk? Are we
I was
typing?
going to say.
Well, if you want, like this is not a quiz. It's not a right, correct, or incorrect answer. It's not a correct or incorrect answer, Terry. You can just say it if you want to. You can come up with suggestions, or you can, think about it. Or
Where there is a will, there is a willy.
Where there is a will, there is a gold digger. Diggers.
Well, there's the
okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
makes total sense.
I think
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I think Alan's on the right track. Here's your hint.
It just seemed kind of apropos for a bunch of Aussies.
Yeah. Where there is a, I like John Rapp's one. Then where there is a will, there is a won't.
or purple rhymes with orange. Where there is a will, there is a family fighting.
Yeah, or Carl Edwards, the obvious one. Where there is a will, there is a dead person.
Yeah, that's where I was going. That's where I was going.
Yeah. So the actual answer I had, given the picture that I've got there, or the GIF I've got there, was where there is a will, there are 500 relatives.
Yeah, same line of thinking as most of us, I think.
Yeah. All right.
I love Terry's answer.
Yeah.
All right. Question 2, or saying number 2.
Hey, where'd my spanner go, Alan?
I poured spot remover on my dog. Blah, 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 blah. What comes after that?
I know.
I was going to say, I left you naked for far too long and nobody noticed, so you gave me a spanner back.
Oh, I noticed. I was going to time him out for shits and giggles.
I hope mine come across how I meant.
Yeah. I think
Yeah, we use a
everybody's
rover.
on the same.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Bye-bye, Spot.
Yeah, bye-bye, Spot. Yeah, because the completed saying was, and most people have got this one, I poured spot remover on my dog. Now he's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to think laterally.
All right.
Son. You got to think laterally.
Not the dad jokes.
Yeah. Saying number 3.
Okay.
You have a cough. You have a cough. Go home tonight. Blah, 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 blah. What comes after that?
And lock yourself up in a room for 2 weeks.
Well, in today's
For a year.
Well, in today's climate with things, yeah.
And get the hell away from me.
No one's even close to what the real answer
Yeah, I
is.
know. I'm trying to think.
So I'm going to have to give you a bit of a prompt, a bit of a hint with a GIF.
Anytime someone's told me to cough, I've had to bend over.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
That hint is shitty.
Oh.
Very bend over.
That's not helping, Steve.
That's not my hint.
Good night, purple rhymes with orange.
Take a protein injection and don't come. I was thinking more along the lines of, you have a cough. Go home tonight, eat a whole box of X-Lax. Tomorrow you'll be afraid to cough.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Well. All right. Saying number 4. Before marriage, a man yearns for the woman he loves. After marriage,
He yearns to get the fuck out of it.
He still yearns for the woman he loves. It's just a different woman.
I think you just spoilt my answer.
Yearns for death.
yearns to be single, get the cash. Here's your hint. I'll give you a hint. Change one letter in the sentence above.
That's my kind of woman.
Oh,
Taking
yeah.
that money,
Yeah.
she can fuck off.
I get it. Yeah.
So what is it, Terry? What is it, Terry?
Take away the Y.
You do. That's exactly right, Terry. Yeah. And after marriage, the Y becomes silent because he earns for the woman he loves.
Oh, that's nicer than what I was expecting.
Yeah.
Not really. Welcome to life. It's not nice.
That's all right. Here's an easy one for you. Constipated people, what?
Usually go on Terry's stream. I don't know.
Don't give a shit.
Oh, that's fucking John Goodman.
Hold it in. Come on. Suggestions? We've got one.
Oh,
Constipated
you
people
can't
don't
go.
give a shit.
You can't go past that one, can you? You can't.
You
go past
can't.
That.
I reckon that's pretty good. Yeah, I didn't quite go that blatant. I said don't. Saying number 6. When it comes to thought, some people
haven't given it much thought.
So it fits perfectly. When it comes to thought, some people are full of it.
Good call, sir. Good sir. Good call.
Some people don't.
Some people don't.
Oh, that's a good one.
The answer is along those lines, yes. Yeah, that's pretty blunt. That's correct. I had some people stop at nothing.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Oh, Dora's here.
I was gonna say, don't have the mind.
Yeah.
Morning, Dora.
Morning. Yeah. Number 7. If you can't live without me, what?
You can
Live with me and you? I don't know. I'm not God.
die without me.
Come on. Here's a
Then
blank.
try to make it on
Watch YouTube instead.
and try to make it on your own. That would be my only response. Then try to make it on your own.
No, I was thinking more along the lines of if you can't live without me, why aren't you dead yet?
Oh, obvious answer.
Yeah. All right, number 8. I'd like to help you out. Blah, 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 blah.
Paul seems like he has a dark side.
But my wallet is empty.
But I
But my
can't get
bed is
into it
full.
right now.
Come on, any other creative answers here? I'd like to help you out, but...
I can't get into it right now.
Alan can only stream so many people.
Yeah.
Alan's not
Oh.
Alan's not streaming any people.
Carl Edwards, I like that one, but I'm busy.
Yeah,
busy.
Yeah.
I'm all out of bubble
Yeah,
gum.
kind of. The answer I had was almost as blunt as that. You know,
Yeah.
I'd like to help you out. Which way did you come in?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, don't let the door hit you on the thing on the way out.
Yeah, right.
Okay, this is an obvious one, but of course the answer's not the obvious answer, is it? If you can't beat them, let me put the emphasis on the right word. If you can't beat them,
Have somebody else do it for
Close
you.
the door. Close the door behind them.
Mute Donkey's got it pretty much right. Yeah, the answer was arrange to have them beaten.
Hey, how many 7-year-olds
Lovely.
do you think you can
Lovely
fight?
answer.
Wow.
Yeah. 10. I want to die in my sleep like my grandfather.
Not screaming in fear like his passengers.
Yeah. Mute Donkey.
I'm sorry, that's one of my favorites.
Yeah. Not screaming and yelling like the passengers in his car. Yeah.
Though, if you say it right, you can phrase it like he's driving something larger than a car, which makes it even more fun.
Yeah. Okay, number 11. I got a gun for my wife.
End of story. I'm now dead.
Yeah.
It was missing all the bullets.
And I got a bulletproof
She
vest
didn't
for
miss.
myself.
This is so much fun.
And she got the
Come
kickback.
on. just waiting to use it.
Terry Davies, what are you doing here?
It fires blanks.
Do I know you, Mr. Number 4?
And a bullet for my wife, and she gave me the bullets. Yeah.
No, I was thinking more along the lines of best trade I've ever made.
Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I like John Rapp, but
John's
she
is
still
good.
won't bang me.
Yep.
Oh dear. Okay. Beauty is in the eye. You'll love this one, guys. Beauty is in the eye of
The beer holder.
My anus. That too.
Mute Donkey is right onto it.
Oh. I really need another beer now.
That drink could be a
Did
bit
she have a
warm.
bull ring in her nose? She got a bull ring in her nose.
Really need another beer now.
Because, of course, beauty is in the eye of the beer holder.
The beer holder. Oh.
Yeah.
So true. So true. Absolutely true.
Yeah, that's a nice pair of jugs.
If you don't think I'm beautiful, just keep drinking.
Okay. Change is good.
That's quite the quote.
Beer is better.
Come on, change is good.
But I prefer paper. I don't know. Yeah, I figured it has something to do with that. I just don't know how to phrase it.
True. Absolutely true.
Yeah. Change is good, but dollars are better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Surf got it right. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Before you criticize someone, walk a
mile in their shoes. That way you are a mile away and you have their shoes.
You donkey.
There's some fact in that matter.
Yeah. You donkey is burning it up. Walk a mile in their shoes. That way you'll be a mile from them and you'll have their shoes. Exactly. All right.
These are common sayings where I'm from.
They are. Okay. But that's all I had for you there.
Oh,
for
that was funny, that one.
Yeah, just a little bit different, hey?
Yeah. So how many pairs of shoes you got, Donkey?
Enough.
All right, so what's next, Terry?
What's next, Terry? What have we got?
And there was an old
So I do
saying
have-
for a cigarette brand. It was I'd walk a mile to smoke a Camel. What that meant, I have no idea.
I don't know. How do you light the Camel?
Do you light it at the
Evidently.
tail end or the mouth end?
Camels were a brand of cigarettes.
Well, we know that,
Yeah.
Donkey.
Hello.
Oh,
Are you
geez.
sure? I'm just.
Right, so if you want to intersperse it, Terry, I've got a 20-question science quiz and a 10-question general quiz. So whenever you want me to do those,
Okay.
I'm happy to
Where are
do
we up
those.
to?
If you want to put something else in between, go for it.
Yeah, let's.
Okay. I'm just picking out which do we want. Do we want Simon Dan or do you want to go through a little bit of the debate with McToon with Dean Whitlow?
No, sir. No, I don't.
Quite the decision, right? It is like torn. Are you torn?
Yeah. Because the dean debate ends rather shortly, and then it picks up with somebody else. So it's not that long. I've seen both of them already, so see what other people are saying. MC Toon, Carl Edwards votes for.
You have way too much time on your hands, Mute, if you've seen them both.
I work on computers, so I'm able to watch stuff while while I'm at work.
All right. I believe you. Millions wouldn't.
That's fine.
You go, baby.
I'm also in the middle of a pandemic where I'm locked inside and I can't go anywhere. So
well, and on that happy night, guys, I'm going to go enjoy my dinner. So enjoy the rest of the show. If you are on a bit later, I might check back in.
Okay,
yeah, another hour and a half. Another hour and a half, Bandy, probably.
All right, mate. You take care.
There we go.
Okay, go and enjoy your dinner.
Oh, that looks great.
Too easy. All right, guys. Catch you later. Have a good one.
Later.
Bye.
Yep.
Later.
Well, we're getting some different ideas out there in the peanut gallery.
Oh, sorry, what did I miss? My
I'm
my daughter and grandson rank.
We're getting
mostly Toon and
Elmix has an idea.
Can I please? Can I just answer Elmig's idea? No, just no.
We got a couple of votes for McToon, so we might. And I don't know how Surf knew what tabs I got open. Surf, you got a camera in here somewhere that you can see what tabs I got open.
Oh, and Steve B, sorry, but we basically aren't going to give Petal any more attention on this channel.
Which one's Petal?
Jason.
Jason.
Oh, I haven't got a Jason written here anywhere.
No. DVB suggested it, the planner with Jason, where he said Catholics were around before.
Oh yeah,
were around a couple hundred years before Christ. But
that Jason dude, yeah, he's not worthy of anybody's time.
Yeah.
Hey, little wolf.
Little wolf.
Hope your birthday was awesome. Hope the stream was awesome after I left.
Was there cake?
There was cake, and I'm mad because I didn't get any.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Wolfie.
Yeah, let's play some McToon. It seems like
we'll brush through McToon. That'll fill in a little bit of time. We'll see where this person's wrong. Well, we know they're going to be wrong, but just have to wait for it.
Oh, I think the term "not even wrong" is what applies to this one.
Do we jump a little bit for the introduction?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think you want to hear his introduction.
Like that? The one that got taken.
Sorry.
I would put it back a little bit so you can hear his intro, but because that's going to be like the main joke of the whole thing.
Oh, okay. So after it starts off there.
Yeah, we can
skip that bit. Yeah.
Well, just like every Tuesday, we've got a debate, and this one is yet another Flat Earth debate. We have with me tonight Mr. Dean Whitlow. How are you doing, Dean?
I'm good.
Where is he? In a closet or something?
Mike? I am excellent.
I have no idea.
Very nice today. Went for a walk.
Truck cab.
It was a very nice day today.
Okay. That makes more sense.
A Man Devil wrote a little limerick for this evening to commemorate tonight. I think I'll read it right now for you, Man Devil. There once was a flirt named Dean. Some said he looked like Mr. Clean. Then he debated MC Toon, and we found out he's a loon, but not the worst we've ever seen.
Well, I gotta say, I get the Mr. Clean thing a lot, so that's not a surprise there. And the loon part,
I'm surprised.
Well, we'll find out. Loon is the Minnesota state bird.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're from Minnesota. Or how do they say it? Minnesota.
That's not how I say it. What are you talking about?
You betcha, yeah.
What are you talking about?
That's more northern.
See, that's in Canada. They say a boot.
That's the one I couldn't figure out.
All right. Well, let's see here. Why don't you, I'm always curious.
Alan, is it possible that people can hear this in Discord through the video, or have I haven't got it set up for that?
I have absolutely no idea.
I thought you set up B1 and B2 for things on the audio mixer.
Yeah, as long as you're putting the output from.
You mean that? Okay, I've got B1 going instead of B2. Just see if it works.
How did somebody come to think that the Earth is flat? It's silly.
I kind of thought about that too. That would probably be a good thing to touch on. I don't know.
I mean, I already know you watched 200 proofs, and then you couldn't disprove it, and therefore the Earth is flat. Is your idea right?
Not quite.
Oh,
I think the story might be a little different.
Okay.
You know what? I grew up, interested in space and NASA and JPL.
Why do they all say that?
And I remember a while back I read an article or a post or something about how the flat Earth movement was gaining ground. This was like a few to several years ago, and I was like, really? I was like, wow, like honestly, how blank and dumb must you be to believe that? I mean, that is just the most. I mean, I couldn't comprehend it. And so I just went about my life for a while, and then recently, maybe about a year ago, where it says suggested groups in Facebook, Flat Earth group popped up. I think it was Nate Thompson's group was the first one, the real Flat Earth versus the Globe Earth discussion or something like that. The one that got taken down.
Well, that's not the name of his old one, but yeah.
Something like that. But
yeah, he got taken down for posting anti-Semitic stuff.
All right. Well, anyways, I was like, wow, because I was getting bored of the political stuff. I mean, I was getting burned out on that, and so I was like, oh wow, like flat earthers. Like I said, who believes that? How? I don't even know what the word at the time. I don't even know the word that I would use.
Yeah, exactly. That we all think that.
I mean, and then so I joined it, and I was like, oh, I was like, wow. I was like, just go rip on these guys for a while, and then I was just taking my time, and I start reading, and then I'm watching. I'm kind of reading it, and these flat earthers are coming up with some really good stuff. I mean, not concrete, but you know what I mean? They're fighting back.
Define good.
Yeah.
Terry Davis, 12 seconds, undeniable.
No, 12 minutes.
12 minutes of completely undeniable.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to miss. I didn't want to miss anything. I thought I'd try to cover all the proofs of flat Earth in one video.
Yeah, and it is completely undebunkable.
Oh yeah, I haven't had a Globey debunk it yet.
They're like, well, CGI, fish island.
And then they like sent the detailed forensics analysis of the video and photography showing that it was CGI because of a forensics analysis.
It's Facebook, dude.
Oh, so no. I mean, you can post links to third-party places,
Yeah,
Pause
well, I don't
for
know.
a second.
I don't know. I got to thinking that, the big one that got me was the NASA lies one. I truly believe that NASA is very deceptive.
I just
Based
love
on-
how
I
quickly
know you guys give a
he's
shout out on me,
like,
but
well, they showed
you know
proof,
what?
right? And he's
All
like,
the
oh
different
no,
pictures
it's
of the
Facebook.
world that are supposedly from
That
space
doesn't
are very
happen.
questionable, in my opinion. I mean, like I said, I'm just a low-level flurf. We've been through this. I'm Joe Dirt Flurf. Like, why you want to pick on poor little
Look
Joe
at
Dirt?
that
But
look
anyways,
on
here I
Tim's
am.
face. Like,
And then so
you're
I
an
just
idiot.
watched for a little while, and then
So you watched
love it.
videos then?
not really. I was just in the groups.
Oh,
Like the
so
babies.
it was the power of meme.
A lot of it. I really
Power
like
of
memes.
meme.
Did you read some scientific?
He admits to it
research?
too.
Like some peer-reviewed, published papers.
Peer-reviewed published papers. Well, not really.
Okay.
I mean,
I
watched stuff on PBS.
I didn't think so. No, that's not. That's
I
not.
know. That's what I said. You're picking on poor little Joe Dirt Flip here, but
All right. So the memes. It was
Little Wolf, you're not a low-level wolf.
no, it's just not like the way they presented their evidence, and like the water sticking to a spinning ball. I mean, that has some logic to it.
Why can it not do that?
Huh? Well, when I turn my washing machine on, it spins the water out. So,
So then you calculated the centrifugal force and compared it to the downward acceleration force.
no.
No.
No, wait, math.
No, we didn't do that.
You got to use
There
math.
are other things. I mean,
there better be, because that's not very good.
I don't know what you thought. You think I did all that stuff? Dude, I worked 13 hours a day.
So was he insinuating that a washing machine proves flat Earth or disproves the globe?
Yes. Well, I think he was insinuating that it disproves the spinning of the globe because the water gets spun out of the washing machine, which isn't exactly how it works, but gets
So
spun
if
out
water
of the
was
washing
spinning
machine.
on Earth as a ball, it'd get spun off it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Today, I ain't out there reading peer reviews.
Yep. Well, you could have watched my videos instead of Nathan's whatever.
Well, the ones I watched today usually ones that other people posted of him crying in his car. So
Yeah, he does cry in his car a lot.
I know, a lot.
Poor Nathan. I mean, it makes us. It gives us all a little chuckle. So,
yeah,
all right.
but we should probably send him a 6-pack of craft beer when we get a chance.
I wouldn't send
I
him a
would send him
6-pack
any.
of Kraft cheese and macaroni. So all right. So what is you think? What was the thing you think is the most compelling that is for flat Earth?
The most compelling for flat Earth. Oh, one of the things is pressure needs a container. That's a good one. Oh, and the lack of curvature. I mean, really, where is the sacred curve? You know what? In January, I flew on a plane for the first time, and I was really excited. I was like, maybe I'll get to see if there's a curve.
It's everywhere.
Maybe I'll see the sacred curve, and
That's how a sphere works.
Then I can,
Yeah, you can test for that in a plane. Do you know how to do that? Have you heard people say that the horizon rises to eye level?
I've heard a little bit about that, but I'm not.
Okay. Well, it's a good point. If the Earth is a sphere, the horizon must drop with increasing elevation. And if the Earth is flat, then the edge of it is so far away that it must always be right at eye level, depending if it goes on infinitely or if it is, an ice wall of some sort. But it has to be at eye level then, or a tiny, tiny bit below, but not something you see. But you can test. So if when you're on a plane, what you can do is you can install the app called Theodolite on your phone. It's, I don't know, it used to be free. It's a couple bucks maybe.
Gotcha.
And then you point it out at at the horizon, and if the horizon does not rise to eye level, then there you're seeing what the effect of the curve. Right. Well, I've done that. I
didn't
flew.
see a curve.
yeah, in your narrow line of view, narrow field of view, our eyes, how much curve do you think your eye could see? How many degrees of curve?
I don't know. I know that on the ocean or like flat, totally flat, it's supposed to be, you can see 12
I heard
miles
a little
out,
bit
I
about
believe.
that,
Remember?
And how many degrees of the arc should you see?
I don't know.
Less than 1 degree. Left to right arc, less than 1 degree.
No,
Okay.
to show a flurfer the amount of what less than 1 degree is in perspective, in ratio and to scale, they wouldn't believe you. They wouldn't believe you.
Yeah.
So
Little Wolf, he's in the cab of a truck.
What gets me, Terry, is like the
He's
big
in the
elephant
cab
in the
of a
room.
truck.
It's like the big elephant in the room is that they claim that the horizon is flat, right? And yet clearly it curves around behind you, like it goes in a circle behind you. How can it possibly be flat if it goes behind you?
Well, conical sections, but yeah, it doesn't rise to eye level. Like I just love like the way that MC Toon approaches this is great, and the fact that this guy is like, well, of course I didn't do any research. You know, I work all day, and you know whatever, and it's like, okay, so you rather believe people on Facebook because you rather believe people on Facebook than not because your side has any evidence.
Going back to what you just said, Gravity, I've never heard a flurfer explain why the horizon is the same distance in either direction when you are looking in a 360 degree direction if you're out, say, out in the ocean or somewhere.
Yep.
I saw it on Facebook. I saw it on.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I saw it on. Okay.
Okay.
Exactly.
There might be some delay.
Yeah, I don't know if Renee's waiting for us to talk or the video.
Yeah. I was going to say, yes, on a flat plane, if it's got an apparent horizon, that horizon must be a circle because it must be the same distance from you in all directions, as long as there is no terrain.
Yeah, because a conic section, like, you'll get a circle no matter if it's a plane or if it's a sphere. The thing is that once you start getting farther and farther away, like if it's a plane, it will always be a circle. If it's a sphere,
you've been on a flat plane.
Though,
yeah, I was just going to say.
On a flat plane, you've got to. On a flat plane, you've got to have some other mechanism other than obstruction by the curve that's creating that horizon, you know. And what the flat earthers like to say is that they like to say, well, but you can't see forever, you know, as if like the thickness of the atmosphere causes things to, you know, not be seen. But if that was the case, you would see a fade out. You wouldn't see a sharp horizon.
And this idiot's driving 50 tons of steel around on a road. Wow.
Yes. Yeah. And my argument for that is, all right, well, if we can only see so far and the sun is farther than 3 miles, obviously, then why can't I see more than 3 miles? Because I can see the sun at sunset near the horizon line. So even if that's some sort of optical illusion or whatever, I can see the sun. The sun's farther away than that horizon line. So why can't I see the other things that should be in front of it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Or the other things behind it even that are being then silhouetted by the fact that the sun's there.
Yeah.
Well, the simple fact that as seasons progress, that the sun rises and sets horizon to horizon, in different regions of the sky alone defeats the idea that Earth is flat. Am I correct?
Yeah, but you're digressing into a different fact. We're just talking about what you can see. Yeah.
Well, it's an actual. It's when in fact that is an actual visual thing that you can physically see as seasons progress. Winter, spring, summer, and fall. Horizon to horizon.
All you have
the
to
sun
do is
rises
call,
and sets.
and I'll be there. You've got a friend.
Anyway,
I need to make a song out of that. There's reasons as the sun rises and sets.
Play.
Stop.
Oh,
Play.
crap.
You
want to
okay,
say Alan?
Alan?
Alan.
What
Yeah, he's right.
is the
Alan.
level of perception of
fixed
the
him.
human eye for left to right?
Yeah,
curve?
that's what.
Not.
I mean,
not 1
God
degree.
God didn't make our eyes to be able to see that far off.
I know.
We don't have the ability to distinguish curve. If you've ever done any woodworking and you go to the store, you pick out a 2x4, right? You look at it from the side and you can't see if it's curved, right? And then you look straight down and you're like, oh, that one's really got a strong arc to the top of it. But from the side, you can't tell, right?
Hey, I gotta go check on something. I'll be right back.
Oh, all right.
He's going to get a 2x4.
I don't know what he's got to go check on, but I will got some super chats to read here. So
I keep
Apologies for that, guys.
Yeah, with this horizon thing around you, somebody explained it to me once before with the they were trying to use those spirit level straight lines and then took a picture of the horizon and then compressed it, and then like that was the argument for the horizon being curved. But I was led to believe that that's not correct in one context because of the great circle of the all around you, like the hula hoop analogy. If you lowered a hula hoop around your head and then looked across it, yes, it will have a curve, but not if you're looking straight at it or something. I don't know. I was a bit confused about something to do with that.
Yes, it's exactly because of that, Terry. Because if you're looking at something that's always the same distance away, and you're above it, or slightly below it, for that matter, then when you compress it like that, it's going to look like part of a circle.
Yeah.
Well, that goes back to the analogy I made. You know, like if you do the hula hoop analogy, and you're looking down at the hula hoop, which you're standing in the middle of, clearly the hula hoop goes around behind you, and to do that, it must curve. You can't have something going around behind you and then coming back out in front of you, unless it curves in some way. So, you know, if it didn't curve, if it was flat and straight, it would be in front of you the whole way. But it's not, clearly. So it must curve.
That's why when you do very wide panoramas, 180 degrees and more, the perspective all looks really, really weird because you're basically putting something that should be circular and unwinding it and pinning it out flat.
Yeah.
Dora's got a good point in the chat. She wants Gravity to sing a lot more.
Oh no.
I mean, why do these idiots try to continue to try to perpetrate their nonsense when all you have to do is look at the lunar features of lunar features on the moon, and when viewed in the United States, for example, and view them in Australia, and they're absolutely flipped. It's like, what are these people? What is the problem with these people?
Yeah. And
So we're
for
back to front.
everybody in the
It,
chat,
it
'cause this
doesn't
keeps
get,
coming up.
I mean, I'm sorry. It doesn't get any more simple than that. I mean, it's
Yeah.
simple astronomy. It's like,
Yeah.
retards.
Yeah. But
Whoa.
yeah, because this keeps coming up. He's a truck driver. He's out on the road, so he's making the Zoom call or whatever MC Toon uses from
Careful
his
where you're
truck.
standing. I'm a truck driver too.
No, I was just saying he's in the cab of his truck. So yes, he's making the debate or whatever from his truck. Like it's not because people keep on going like, where is he? Oh, that is a vehicle door. What that, and it's like, yes,
That's clearly a truck. Yeah.
Yeah, and I can also understand him suddenly wanting to jump up, because if he thinks he can hear somebody messing with the back end of his truck, that's his first instinct is going to be to jump out and sort the
That's the
issue
shit out of them.
Yeah.
We've got
Okay.
Dean.
That'll work.
Got Dean back. All right, Dean. Asylum is asking why all navigation is
Coriolis
based
is
on
a
a
lie.
globe.
Why do storm systems rotate one direction in the northern hemisphere, but they rotate another in yeah, it's stupid. These people are ignorant. They're scientifically ignorant. Professor Philbill, one of my best buddies on YouTube. He and I hit it off square away, right off the bat. These people are simpletons.
He hasn't said anything yet.
Give him a chance to
Love that guy.
mess
Why
up.
is all
that guy.
navigation
I'll be
based
swearing.
on
Love
a
that
globe?
guy.
Well, that's false because there is no globe.
No, but all navigation is based on a globe.
How's
Yeah,
that?
Professor
Well,
Philbill
do you see these
is
these maps here up on
in my boat.
on the wall here?
A little bit. My screen's pretty small.
So those are nautical maps that airplanes use, and they are, and I taped a bunch of them together to chart out a very long, a 10,000 kilometer flight from near Iceland down towards near South Africa over to somewhere in the vicinity of Hong Kong, and then back up to the Iceland area, and that's a triangle, 3 sides, and each of those has 90 degrees, which is rather impossible on a flat surface. Because on a flat surface, if you have a triangle with sides 1, 1, and 1, for example, what are the internal angles?
60.
Very good. But that triangle is 90 on all of the internal angles. It's a valid flight on real flight charts that pilots really used. And each of the angles, the internal angles, is 90 degrees, not 60 degrees.
Okay.
How's that happen?
I don't know. So is that how they account for the curvature when they're flying?
Oh my god.
That's well, they have to, yeah, in order to properly navigate.
Fly out into space?
So all of the flight charts are based on a spherical source. They use the Lambert conformal conic projection. I'm sure you're aware of that. And they
of course.
Yes. So that's how pilots do their flight charts.
Gotta
Now,
give us some credit
newer
for that
stuff, they
one.
use software like Firm Flight or Jeppesen on computers. But they still have to have for failures, they still have to have up-to-date flight charts that are paper. And they're all based on a Lambert conformal conic projection, which is not a flat source. It's from a globe source, a spherical source. So, yeah, you see how a meme doesn't quite cut it, does it? That's a little more information than you can put into a meme.
A little bit.
And the guy who's asking Asylum is a pilot. So he kind of knows. King Crew, can you ask him if in a van down by the river? How about you explain where you are?
A van down by the river? No. I'm in a truck at a bean plant.
There you go.
I work. I don't live on the beach or the river.
Yep.
Or not the river bottoms.
Oh my god. King Crew, he is good
PhD
quality.
Tony, PhD Tony lives down in Australia. He says, how does your guest explain seismic wave propagation being inconsistent with a flat Earth? Is there a meme addressing seismic wave propagation that you ever saw?
That's one of the ones that I really love.
Well, flat Earth can have earthquakes too.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's not that the earthquakes happen, it's the actual propagation of the waves.
I love it. I love it.
Because when seismologists do the work that seismologists do, they use a globe to do the work that they do to determine where the epicenter is, to measure to get to different parts of the Earth. They don't use a flat map for that. They use an actual spherical map. See, they weren't educated on memes. They went to school and had to learn the hard stuff, some calculus
and the answer would probably be, I don't know.
Yeah, so you ready to go to gravity?
I don't know.
Sure, go ahead.
I love he's like, I want to change the subject because I'm not getting anywhere with this one.
Of what gravity is.
Mass attracting mass.
Mass attracting mass.
Yes, there is a it's called the law of gravitation. It's
is he looking at a calculator or a phone?
R squared. So that's
his phone.
The mass of the two objects multiplied by each other and then divided by the square of the distance between them, multiplied by the gravitational constant.
Like the moon pulling on the oceans.
Absolutely, yes.
Well, why does the moon pull the atmosphere? Clouds and other molecules.
So, are you talking? You're talking about tides, right?
I'm just talking
We're
about the
fucking
moon's
totally locked to
gravitational,
the moon.
supposed
You moron.
gravitational force in
No.
general.
Yeah,
that's a little different.
I mean, if it could
No, but
move
that's how it
all
is.
that water and have that much of an effect on it, you would think that clouds and atmospheric distortions would occur, but they don't.
Well, can you cite that they don't?
It's measurable.
Has there
We
been
know
measurements
this.
that you looked at that they don't, or was it a meme that they don't?
It's just
Okay, so I'll explain tides. Tides are sometimes confusing, and if all of your education came from memes, I can understand why tides would be confusing. It's not just the gravitational pull of the moon. The Earth and Moon system, they both rotate about the barycenter of the Earth-Moon system. You know what a barycenter is?
no.
Okay, it's probably not covered in Memology 101. So the Earth and Moon, right? The it's not, if we were to say, let's imagine that the center of the Earth is fixed, right? Just as a reference, because everything, motion is and position is relative, right? So if we were to fix the center of that, it's not that the moon necessarily rotates around there. What it actually rotates is the Earth and Moon both rotate around the barycenter, which is slightly off center of the center of the Earth. So the Earth actually has a small.
Wait, so what you're saying is the center of the Earth isn't actually the center. It's the very center, but we're making up somewhere else.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's where we're going with this, right?
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the Earth Moon system orbits the barycenter, which is slightly off of the actual center of the Earth. And so the Earth actually does a small move every month, or every day as the Earth rotates. So what happens is the Earth actually has a little bit of a side to side motion, and that's what causes the water in the oceans to slosh around.
Oh, so it's not the moon.
It's the Earth-Moon system rotating about the barycenter.
But you just said it's the side-to-side motion of the Earth. I mean, so how does the moon figure into that?
God.
I don't.
Because the Earth-Moon system rotates around the barycenter. This isn't something
that's too complicated for
that
Dean.
memes can cover.
This guy.
Right? So
Yeah, I know.
if
We're
you're
way
trying to
past
refute real science with memes, it's not going to work. You have to actually
Real
bring
science.
like real science to it.
I mean, yeah, but you're like, but the center, it's not really the center. It's just.
No, the center is still the center. The barycenter is a different place.
The center is this other thing over here somewhere else that is doing this stuff, and now it's the Earth moves over and slot. Dude, the flat Earth could tilt and cause tides.
Yeah, are there measurements?
What? Also, probably that guy who does measurements. This is
Goddamn,
very
Carl.
basic logical.
Can you play that again?
And
I know. I can't. I know what is, but for what's not and what he's saying, this is worse than Lindsay.
Yeah. This is bad. This is very bad.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see where he's wrong. I'm trying to hear where he's wrong.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's where we're going with this, right?
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the Earth-Moon system orbits the barycenter, which is slightly off of the actual center of the Earth. And so the Earth actually does a small move every month, or every day as the Earth rotates. So what happens is the Earth actually has a little bit of a side-to-side motion, and that's what causes the water in the oceans to slosh around.
Oh, so it's not the moon.
It's the Earth-Moon system rotating about the barycenter.
But you just said it's the side-to-side motion of the Earth. I mean, so how does the moon figure into that? I don't.
Because the Earth-Moon system rotates around the barycenter. This isn't something that memes can cover, right? So
Yeah,
if you're trying to refute real science with memes, it's not going to work. You have to bring like real science to it.
I mean, yeah, but you're like, but the center, it's not really the center. It's just.
No, the center is still the center. The barycenter is a different place.
The center is this other thing over here somewhere else that is doing this stuff, and now it's
just
the Earth
doesn't
moves
get-
over and slot. Dude, the flat Earth could tilt
Relative
and
motion, does he?
cause tides.
And he drives 50
Are there
tons of
measurements
steel.
supporting that?
Also,
Probably
that guy who does
and
measurements.
anything
I'm
that's
just-
above
this
a
is
basic
very
thought
basic
is
logical
too much for him.
thinking. And
I'd say
like I
basic.
said
I'll give.
It is a bit hard to visualise what he means unless you know about, unless you've seen some sort of animation or whatever to do with the.
It's because basically you have a point that a system like the Earth and Moon, or a system like the Sun and Earth, they both, because gravity works in both directions on both objects actually orbit around each other.
Yeah. So
and the point that they orbit around is called the barycenter.
Yeah.
Now, if it was exactly in the middle, it would be easy. But the barycenter is actually so close to the center of the Earth, because the Earth is so much more massive than the Moon, that the barycenter of the Earth-Moon system is way inside planet Earth. In the same way that the barycenter of Earth-Sun, or Earth-Moon-Sun even, is way inside the Sun.
Yeah. So any two objects with mass have a barycenter. So even you and the Earth have a barycenter. Now, it is for all intents and purposes at the center of the Earth because you exhibit almost no pull on the Earth, but there is a pull exhibited between you and the Earth. And so that's all. So, but the Earth Moon one, because we are close enough in mass, right? The Earth is still much more massive, but we're close enough that it is moved slightly away from center, so there is a bit of a wobble back and forth as the Earth rotates from day to day, and it's going to get brought up later. Air currents are the atmosphere does have a tide. Any fluid system of enough size will have a tide and a current.
Yeah, I believe they've even detected tidal flow on the surface of the moon with the laser reflectors and stuff. Because we can now measure with such a high degree of accuracy the distance between the Earth and Moon. You can actually see the whole moon deforming, and I believe the surface of the Earth does much the same. But again, here,
yeah, we know where the mineral deposits are and everything on the moon now.
As that thing on the Earth's crust is really tiny, millimeters and only tiny, only millimeters or less. It's hard to measure, but
yeah,
we can now measure it.
Give you basic. I don't know if I'd give you the rest.
Oh, what was my? Yeah. I mean, if the moon's gravitational force was so powerful, and there's
make sure whatever you have is going to be backed by science, because I'm going to ask for it. So go ahead.
Yeah. No, it don't.
I watched a video.
At least he's honest.
I watched a video.
Yeah, look on his face.
Sorry, Terry.
I thought I was muted then. Everyone kept talking while I was trying to talk. I watched a video with, who was it? Bob the Science Guy. And he was trying to explain the tidal movements, how the moon effect on the tides or something. So I don't know. I'm trying to match the two together. He never mentioned anything about the Earth's barycenter wobble thing, if I can remember.
Yeah, and I've heard other explanations myself.
Okay.
It's all a matter of how you look at it. You can look at it in many different ways and use different explanations for each way you look at it. So you can do all the calculus with the gravitational forces on the bodies of water and stuff, and that works fine too.
Okay.
It's
I don't have to be backed by science. I mean, it's just fucking just basic, just common sense. I mean, wouldn't the moon rip the freaking atmosphere apart?
No, because because the gravitational pull of the Earth
No,
is much stronger than the gravity.
Maybe because the moon's inside the dome, or there is a dome that contains the pressure.
Well, if you're going to suggest that, then of course the natural question is, it would be what keeps the moon up? What makes it go around? How big is it? How high is it?
Yeah, that leads it to so many different questions if he's going to go down that road.
Where's the evidence of the dome?
Yeah, well, exactly.
I know you don't.
Yeah, well, like I said, as Joe Dirt fucking Flurf over here, I don't have all the answers.
Well, you know what? It doesn't actually matter. None of.
Oh, you know what? Matter. That's a good one that you said matter. You know what? Let's talk about dark matter for a minute.
Okay.
Oh my God, this part.
I looked up dark matter.
Oh, hold on. I got Vera Rubin's paper.
Wait a minute. He said it doesn't matter in different contexts, and now he's talking about matter as in a different matter.
Yeah. Because he wants to change the subject as fast as possible.
Okay. Right here, just a second.
He's very good at those segues.
There you go. So, go ahead.
Yeah. So, 85% of the universe is dark matter, right?
Wrong.
Well, that's what I looked up on Google. Correct me. What are we looking at? What's the number?
Google.
I mean, at least he Googled something.
It's not dark matter. It's dark matter and dark energy together, potentially, right?
if he was to Google what he thinks he thought he Googled, either he's reading it wrong or he read the wrong search answer.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact number offhand.
Oh, wait, what? Potentially?
Because I'm not quoting the number off the top of my head. I don't know the exact number.
Well, but potentially. Can this
Pause it for
measured?
1 second. To be fair, so I just Googled it just to see what comes up, and the first entry from Wikipedia does say in the first sentence that dark matter is a form of matter thought to account for approximately 85% of matter in the universe. Blah 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 blah, and it goes on. So like if that's his level of research, I could see where he comes up with 85%.
Yeah.
Tested. Where's it been? Where's it at? Where's it going?
Those are great questions. Yeah.
I mean, the way I figure it, I will just go off my number of 85%, because that's what I read, and just simpleton Joe Dirt.
That's fine for this conversation. Yeah.
So the way I see it is like two physicists were kind of working on it, and then they came up with their calculations, and they're like, this shit just ain't adding up. It's like, well, what do you mean it's not? It's like, yeah, we're missing 85%. Well,
it was Vera.
Oh, let's put it in there.
It was Vera Rubin.
So hey, you know what we can call it? We call it unicorn farts. I mean, you call it dark matter, unicorn farts, whatever. But I mean,
yeah.
So basically, what we're saying is gravity is 85% unicorn farts, and then maybe 15% truth. Sorry, I had to get that out.
Yeah. So the problem is though that is the fallacy of stolen concept. There, you can't.
Yeah, you can't. But I mean,
you can't. You can't disprove the globe by first accepting that galaxies.
No, but I can disprove gravity.
No, you can't. That galaxies are rotating at a little different speed than expected. So you haven't actually disproved gravity. All you've done is shown that you didn't quite understand it.
The physicists actually disproved gravity by coming up with dark matter. I mean, like I said, dude,
no physicist ever.
So how can we make it work? Let's make shit up.
That's
throw it in there. That's how it went down. But
so I know you don't know how science works. You have a hypothesis and then you test it, and if that doesn't work,
I know how lies work.
Get another one. So,
I mean, where is this dark matter? There's no pieces of it. I mean, where's it at? Like I said, where's it at? Where's it been? Where's it going?
Yeah. Again, if
that's what we're trying to figure out.
Yeah. Does he think he can go on eBay and buy a cup of dark matter?
Well, we kind of know that there's matter there that we can't see because, I don't know, gravity tells us so.
Yeah.
So, we know there's something there and we can't see it. So, at least we can't see it in the EM spectrum.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, so we have these formulas and these things like gravity, and we go, okay, it works in 98% of the time, but we run up against these really large systems like galaxies, and the math isn't working out. So something's going on. Something is wrong. We admit that. And then we start looking for things that could be wrong and things that we could test that it could be. And we have some evidence for dark matter now, as some of the I think Vroomfadel was pointing out in the thing. But it's an ongoing like investigation and test. Like, no, we don't know exactly what it is. If we did, we wouldn't call it dark matter. We'd call it whatever the hell it is. And if you want to call dark matter unicorn farts, sure. That doesn't mean that it doesn't exist or that gravity is fake.
Well, the same as the word gravity. Isn't gravity just a word, like a placeholder name that's given a title for what mass attract mass is?
No. So I mean, it kind of depends on if you're talking about the gravitational constant or the law of gravity, but gravity is the accelerating force or the acceleration part of the force that it is exhibited.
Yeah, that's the description of
due
gravity,
to-
the same as dark matter. Dark matter's got a description as well.
No, we understand gravity a lot more than we do dark matter. I mean, dark matter is a thing that exists, but we don't know what it is. Gravity, we understand relativity now and stuff. So gravity is typically either used as the force or whatever, but it is more specifically the acceleration part of the force. So it is.
But Terry's right, though. I mean, gravity is just the name we give to the phenomenon that we observe of mass attracting mass. That's as simple.
Thank you, Paul. I knew I was
Whatever-
right, but
whatever description we want to give, like Einstein's description of gravity, or Newton's description of gravity and the way it works, it doesn't really matter. But fundamentally, gravity is just the name we give to the natural phenomenon of mass attracting mass.
Yeah.
Yes, but gravity is not a placeholder. Dark matter literally is a placeholder.
No.
Like that was the difference that I was trying to make between the two.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gravity is the acceleration of our old man bits going towards the center of the Earth.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, for most of us, most of the time. That's the bit that matters.
So I was 99% right in the facts that I knew, except for that little tiny bit. Okay, that's all right. That's okay. I don't mind being a certain percentage not quite right.
Yeah, and as far as dark matter goes, either we've got gravity right in the way that Einstein, formulated it. That's another story. There's more to that. I won't go into that here now, though. But either we've got that right, and to make that right, we have to have that dark matter there, because that then fits in with the Einsteinian model of gravity. It sort of fixes the anomalies that we see. If that dark matter exists in those locations, in those galaxies, it does explain the rotational curve if that dark matter is there. The other thing is, what if the dark matter isn't there and somehow gravity works different on the scale of galaxies? Well, then we need to come up with a new theory of gravity, something that explains what we see in those large scales. But it doesn't matter. Even if we do come up with a new theory of gravity, fundamentally, that theory of gravity, when we look at it on the local level of the size scale of the Earth, would still collapse down and be formulated as Newton's laws or even Einstein's equations.
Right.
So those things must be contained within the new concept of gravity, whatever it is that we come up with to explain the rotational curves of the galaxies. So fundamentally, whatever happens there, it's not going to change the notion of gravity that we understand here and apply to everyday things on Earth.
Yeah.
First play.
The Earth's flat.
If you're going to go with dark matter, I'm that's a great question, but it first necessitates galaxies.
I call unicorn parts on that one.
Yeah, it first necessitates galaxies being many light years away and made out of lots of matter and stars and things like that. So the problem is, it's like I said, it's the fallacy of stolen the concept. You can't disprove the globe, the heliocentric model, by first accepting the heliocentric model, and then cherry picking one thing you don't understand out of it, which is what you've done.
Yeah, I can.
No, said no one ever. Right? Nobody thinks that works. Right? That's not how.
Yeah,
actual,
you know what? Don't work. Hey,
science
unicorn
works.
parts don't work, but hey, that's what we'll call it. So we can make it
You
make
can
it work.
call it any name you want.
maybe unicorn
It doesn't
parts
matter
do
what
work.
name.
I mean, you could call it whatever you want. You can do whatever you want for a hypothesis and then test it. So, what
That's not my hypothesis.
what hypothesis did
Somebody
you
else
do
found
to
it on Google?
what hypothesis did you do to disprove gravity?
Huh? It disproves itself. It's
No,
85% of what we don't know. It's not working out. So, like I said,
So,
let's
all
make
right.
it work out. So then add this 85% in
Here's-
there. We have 85% more mass to make the universe work.
Now here's a
Where are we
bigger.
gonna get it? I don't know. Hey, just pull it out of our unicorn part.
So Dean, just a little more of a challenge here for you. if you're going to pick the one little thing that you don't understand out of the heliocentric model, and because you don't understand it, then, or that somebody doesn't have an explanation that you think is good enough.
Well, no, they have an explanation.
Then here's the deal. But here's the deal, Dean. That's one thing. There's other things that we don't have a full grasp on.
Yeah, I mean, nobody has all the answers. We're not God.
Just a second, though. But here's the deal. If you're going to say one model doesn't work because it has questions that aren't explained, then I'm gonna just a second. Let me finish. Let me finish, Dean.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna ask a whole bunch of questions about the flat Earth model that I know you don't have answers for.
Of course I don't.
So there's
that. Nobody
does. And so if you're going to say that one model doesn't work,
oh yeah, conversation's over. Bye. See you later.
Just about. I love Tune here.
You don't understand one thing. The other model is significantly worse. That's a real big problem for you.
But is it? But is there a chance that it could exist?
No. There is no chance that the Earth could be flat, because if the Earth were flat, the sun could never set.
Oh, we'll get into that next. I don't know. My logic for that isn't questionable, but you know what? I'll give it a try.
Anyone want to take a guess at which one he's going to pick?
Perspective.
Okay. I was going to go with we can only see so far.
Paul, you got that.
Yeah.
You got that slightly wrong. Really, you should have said perspective.
Yeah.
We can only see so far. Has got that one. Okay. Which one's he going to go for?
You'll probably debunk it, maybe, but you know what? Scared.
I'm doing here.
Okay. Well, let me tell you what. Before we do that,
let's just be clear. I want to be clear on something. Dark matter is just some made-up thing that they can call anything just to make their equation work. And like I said, we can call it unicorn parts.
Which is exactly how neutrinos were first hypothesized, and they have now been confirmed. In fact, I went to the mine.
When dark matter gets confirmed, I'm sure you'll be the first one to let me know.
Probably not. I'm not going to give you a call when that happens.
I would think you would. I thought we were closer than that, but anyway.
So neutrinos. So here's what happened with neutrinos. They were doing some math around some different particle, subatomic particle things, and they're like,
I'm a little bit familiar.
There's some missing energy in this equation. Maybe we're doing the math wrong. Check again. No, the math is right. Check again. Math is right. Check again. Math is right. Yeah, we've checked it. We've tested it. We've done too many things to say that there's an error. We just, so what if there's another particle that we don't know about yet? Let's just say, what if there's a particle? And let's assign that little bit of energy that is missing from the equation. Let's assign it to this particle.
No, it's like, well, we think we're right, so let's just make our equation right, and then we'll prove it later. It's kind of what you're saying.
Absolutely, you're completely correct. So then,
well, I mean, that's called the hypothesis.
It could be exactly. Wrong. It could maybe not be a particle. It could be completely something else. But let's test to see if it is a particle. And so they did a whole bunch of things to test to see if there is a particle, and they found that they were right. So in Fermilab in Batavia, Illinois, there is where they used to have the superconducting super collider. Your lights went out there, Dean.
Yeah.
They had been shooting a beam of neutrinos from there through the Earth to the abandoned mine in Sudan, Minnesota. I was there last summer. I toured it.
Minnesota.
They've removed everything from there, and they're moving it over to a different, deeper mine in Dakota. It's called the Dune, D-U-N-E, Deep Underground Neutrino Experiment, I think. And they're shooting neutrinos
just wanted a Dune reference
to explore the properties of neutrinos and to see if they
Yeah,
if they
that's what I was thinking.
convert between electron neutrinos, tau neutrinos, and muon neutrinos, and they've so far mostly confirmed it, and they want to get one more with a farther distance. So you know what I'm talking about with the neutrinos now, right?
So they're working on justifying their
Can
lives.
I just ask
kinda
a
what you're
quick
saying.
question? Did for those anywhere in the audience that might know, did they do some of this work in a big deep mine under Italy as well at some point?
Yeah,
Well, that's a good
and
question.
they've also done it at the like Kamio Kande in Japan as well. That's one of the major centers where they've been doing neutrino research.
Okay, it's just I had a thing in my head of seeing a documentary where they were talking about measuring neutrinos because of a big pool of water deep in a mine that could kind of interact with them.
Yeah, it's Super Kamio Kande. They've actually imaged the sun with neutrinos by looking through the Earth at the sun, proving that the sun is like on the other side, not where the flat earthers think it is.
Oh man, don't bring that up to a flat earther. They'll have their heads spinning forever.
Yeah.
No, they're
neutrinos are
confirming
cool.
a hypothesis is what they're working on. So they did that. So here's the deal. The energy missing, they hypothesized there's a particle. Then they found that there's a particle. Boom. Now, if they had not found a particle, they would have done something else. So the same thing happens with dark matter. They're like, you know what? There's something that is missing in this. Let's make a hypothesis. So that's what they did. So, all right.
And dark matter could be multiple things, right? Like we're just like, yeah, let's group it all together for right now until we have a better handle on this.
Yeah,
if
a little drop of this and a little dash of that.
Yeah, because if we find another form of matter that fills up, let's say that it's the 85%, right? But it only fills up 40% of it. We'll go, okay, well this is 40%. We're gonna call this now, and now we still have this other 45% that's dark matter. Let's figure out what's going on there, or is something else wrong with our equation?
And I think this is about as far through the bit with this guy.
Yeah,
this is about where he goes off the rails, isn't it?
Yeah, he goes on for a couple more minutes, and then he gets off of the call completely and doesn't come back
because he goes to a subject that MC Toon doesn't allow, and I'm not keen on either.
No, I don't think that's what happens. I think he just disconnects because I think MC Toon says that he didn't kick him.
Okay, I thought he started talking about a certain event though, and got muted.
Oh, he does get muted for a bit because of that. You're right about that.
And then which is what I'm saying. I'm saying that this is about the end of the useful bit to watch because.
Yeah.
Because is that what I'm seeing here, where it's black and
then
where
it goes.
And then it goes his name on the screen, and then that's it.
Yeah, when it goes full screen tune, that's basically the end of the discussion.
So you don't want me to play anymore then, Alan?
I don't think the rest of it's worth it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can go a couple minutes, but it's really not worth it. And then
you're gonna get more quality out of Duck Boy.
Who's this guy?
That's Joey Rocha. He lives in Hawaii and doesn't believe that conical volcanoes exist.
Oh my God!
So he does believe in lava, but he does not believe that volcanoes that make mountains spew lava. He believes that they're sulfur, even though he gets told that sulfur is a distinct yellow color. And
Repeatedly.
yeah, and doesn't care. I've been to a few sulfur vents. We have a few around where I live. They look nothing like volcanoes, even the large ones.
So what's all this stuff at the end here?
Oh, it's just that's the entire thing is Joey Rocha from that point on, and them talking to him about volcanoes.
That's Jon Snow. So yeah.
Yeah, Jon Snow jumps on. Geist View jumps on later.
Okay.
The Geist View part's kind of funny, but yeah, I would jump to a different video at this point.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
Let people
too.
go watch it on MC Tunes channel.
Yeah. Yeah, we're running up to 2 3/4 hour here, so by the time we do another couple of stuff and things.
Maybe we should have a little look to see what Wolfie's got to say about the equinox as well, because he's literally just dropped that this morning.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing, mate.
And maybe a quiz.
Yep.
It should be good.
Well, we've got 12 minutes of Wolfie. So that's. I'd say we do a little bit of an intermission with some sort of quiz of some sort, and then we'll watch that.
No, do the video first.
No,
No, Gravity.
I'm here.
We want Gravity.
No, we're mixing it up a bit. We don't back-to-back videos. We just watch that a bit and.
I've got to organise things.
Did you do the latest Wally? That we can fill a few hours of discussion.
Do you want a 20-question science quiz, or do you want a 10-question general quiz?
I think we'll go for the 10 generals first.
Oh yeah, picked a hard one. Good choice.
Right.
I didn't know to get.
Yeah, I've got to get.
Yeah, I got Wally. Yeah, Wally only went for 2 seconds.
yeah.
Well, you should play the 2 seconds real quick, because that's too tempting.
Well, it was supposed to be a 1 second debunk, wasn't it? But I don't suppose YouTube allows 30 frame videos.
Probably not.
Well, just before Paul does that, we got 2 seconds to watch this because it only goes for a couple of seconds.
Literally.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. Oh, did I get that right? Should have that. I think I've got it right.
I think you got it right, Terry.
Oh, okay. I thought I had something wrong.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get much audio. I don't think we have to worry about audio on this one.
Okay.
Playback speed.
Yeah, I put the playback speed a bit slower.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, do it again. I'll pause that so that way you can read it. Until it is
Can
proven.
you slow it down? That's too fast.
I had it slow. I slowed it right down as slow as it can go, but I paused it actually. So until it is
I think
proven,
this is where you need to use the decimal point and step it forward 1 frame at a time, Terry.
Yeah.
Remember that video of that guy that claimed that showed the flat Earth with the dome over it?
No, I never heard that one.
Oh
No.
Yeah.
So
Where's the dome?
that's the dome that we're seeing is the curve.
Yeah, the curved bit's the dome. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I
So
could actually see where you could go with that one.
And you don't see the bottom because it's flat.
So if that was the picture of the dome over the Earth, who took the photo?
Yeah, where are they? How did they get out? Is there a little hatch?
Yeah.
I want to see the hatch in the dome.
They are clearly on Uranus.
So as it says
Hey.
here, until it is proven as fake, this photo stands as a 1 second debunk to all flat Earth arguments.
Yep.
I didn't need to use the bloody thing. There you go. No stars? Try these settings at night. No stars.
Yeah, of course, because
Your exposure isn't set up for them.
exactly.
Yeah. Ever taken a photo outside? Doesn't work, does it?
Yeah, yeah. You can't use data. You can't use daytime settings outside at night, and I don't know, but I'm pretty sure the moon was in daytime in that photo, and the Earth, and the bit of the Earth that we can see is in daytime too.
Yeah.
But why didn't they take him at night time?
We could, but well, because there is no atmosphere, of course, you could use the nighttime settings, but then all you would see for the surface of the moon.
That's
and the
okay.
surface of
I'll
the
let me
Earth-
joke, Gabe. Alan just wants to get back to that. That's okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Terry.
I mean, you could have taken it at night. It's just everything would have been all black.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Why you got to bring color into it?
Yeah.
Because we're using color photos. I mean, but these are the same people who think that a Nikon P900 is got the best optical zoom that you can get, excluding telescopes, which obviously have
Or observatories.
Yeah.
Yeah, or the total unicorn lens, the 1200mm.
Right.
All right, you know the routine.
Yeah.
Make sure you're answering in the right chat,
Hang about.
and make sure you're atting everyone, not just me.
Oh, here we go.
Or not somebody else, or not some other random member of the panel.
Right, so there's just 10 questions here. All right.
Yep.
So, in what franchise would you find the character Katniss Everdeen?
I'm not falling for it, Moot. Sorry.
Sorry, Mute.
Can't blame me for trying.
Yeah, and we've obviously started with an easy one because we've got some correct answers already.
Oh.
There is your clue. That makes it obvious, Tay.
Well, no, I haven't got a clue. Never read the books, never seen the movies.
Oh.
Either did I.
Yeah. And so,
No
yes,
idea.
congratulations, Dora, the correct, and who got it right in there? From Darkness to everyone. From Dark Steve to everyone, yeah. The Hunger Games. All right. Okay, let's go for question 2. Who is 5th in line to the British throne?
God.
I don't think so. I like mute Doggy's answer. One of the princes.
That could be a princess because remember, they now have done away with male primogenicy.
Oh, okay. A new thing that I've learned because British politics is something I'm well up to date on.
Yeah, that was because they were worried that William's wife was going to have a daughter, and they wanted the daughter to be able to have
the corgis. No,
I like Little Wolf, the one after 4.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody beat me to it, did they?
There's your clue. No one knows. Ah, okay.
Yeah, actually, it's
See, you show that, and I go, oh, it's the baby. I
It's
don't
the
know his
baby,
name.
yes. It is the baby.
No, it's Megan's
What's his
weird
name?
fucking pancake on her head.
No idea.
Yeah, so you don't know what the baby's name is. It
Nope. Alexander.
is Prince Louis of Cambridge.
Oh, another Louis.
Yep, he is 5th in line to the throne. All
Sounds
right.
French.
Question 3. What is the capital of Iceland?
Oh, I know this. I don't know how to spell it, but I know the answer.
Okay, well, just give it your best shot then.
Hey,
I'm sure I'll
let it
confirm
go.
if you get
Let
if you
it
get at
go.
least 60% of the letters correct, I'll know what you're talking about.
I mean, I can spell it how it sounds. It's just going to be nowhere near the correct spelling.
No. Bug you lot. I'm actually Googling it because I
Yeah,
need
I'm
spelling.
Googling it so that I get the
Yeah.
right spelling.
I think Dora has a bit of an advantage here.
Yeah.
No cheating, Dora.
No living there. Oh yeah, that's no one is spelling that off the top of their head.
Except maybe Dora.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Carl gave it a pretty good shot. He hasn't quite got the spelling right, but
yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could work out what I meant from what I typed.
there's your map of the area.
Well, Ice in Norfolk is what she's saying. Yeah, Ice, different language. Iceland.
Carl Collins answer Ekvadik.
Yeah. Or of course, I.
Did you look it up, Mute, or is that your spelling?
No, I looked up the spelling.
Okay, yeah, good.
I did the same thing. That's the actual spelling.
Yeah, and you can see it's in capital letters down here in the south western corner of Iceland there. And don't ask me how to pronounce it. Reykjavik.
I thought it was Reykjavik.
Reykjavik is how I've always heard of it.
Yeah.
That's how I would have spelt it if I didn't look it up.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Here's a hard one. What is Queen Elizabeth II's whole name?
Counting titles or just her like name?
Just her actual names, like a.
Yeah. You English-centric quiz. Jeez.
Hey.
Who does this?
Okay, we've got Carl Edwards with Elizabeth Windsor, but there are a couple of other middle names in there too. I want those as well.
Yeah, I got them.
Now you can Google to see if you're correct, Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can Google it if you want.
Dark Steve is in fact correct.
Yes, and the
But
first
for
one
those
there
out in
was
the
her
peanuts,
mother's name.
Bloody Mary. Lizzie the German Windsor.
Oh, Jesus.
Elizabeth Barbie Brenda Windsor.
Queen of Corgi, Slayer of Deer.
Eater of swans.
Mary Stuart of Windsor.
Were they black swans, Alan?
Yeah.
Only some of them.
Only when she comes to Perth.
Oh.
Mm. And Dark Steve was the correct one in the internal chat with Elizabeth Alexandra Mary Windsor.
What? Not even anyone out in the peanut gallery came close.
No.
Yeah, I thought Regina, Elizabeth Regina.
Regina. No. Okay, question 5. Which fashion designer reportedly had a relationship with Winston Churchill?
Oh, crocky, another one.
That had answered in my head, and then it escaped.
I don't even know the names of any fashion designers. That's terrible.
I know like 2. And
the trouble is, the name that I'm getting, I'm not even sure if it's a male or a female.
It doesn't matter.
So
It won't matter, Alan. It wouldn't matter, Alan.
Not that
You go, boss.
oh, that's not one of the 2 that I was thinking of.
Mm.
Oh God, what's his name?
Geez, you guys know you fashion designers.
Oh, well, at least Fred Bailey picked the same one as me.
Yes.
And Elmix.
Yep. You both spelt the surname wrong.
Yeah, of course.
A bugger.
Okay, wait. Are we using the Lord name or?
And Fred Bailey and the Elmigs and Alan Evans were correct. Coco Chanel.
Okay.
I was going to joke around and say Versace, but I couldn't remember his name or how to spell it.
Oh, so it wasn't Cocoa Pops. That's what I was thinking of.
No, not Coco Pops. Not the English Chanel.
Yeah.
Okay, question 6. In Harry Potter, what is the name of the Weasleys' house?
Oh, fuck. Fine.
No, that's not right, John.
Hey, Alan,
House has a name?
Have you got a swear jar for John tonight?
That's why it has a little penis, but I think Alan's got it already.
Yeah?
Sorry, mate.
That? Okay.
I don't know.
Harry Potter.
I might have read all the books to my kids.
You might have, Alan.
Yeah.
And watched all the movies with them.
I've watched all the movies, but I haven't read all the books. And I don't think in the movies they name the house.
They do.
They do?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I just don't remember it. That's not one of the details that I remember.
The clue doesn't really give you a clue, but it looks cool.
Yeah.
Is Harry Potter the one where they've got a Ford Anglia or something they drive, or is it a Hillman or something?
Yeah.
Ford Anglia.
Yeah.
Ford Anglia.
105E.
And we have Sir Little Wolf and Alan Evans with the correct answers.
I like that that's what Terry remembers from the movies. Out of everything to remember, there was a Ford in it, wasn't there?
Yeah.
If it was a Holden, he wouldn't have watched the movies.
Not that they're wizards or the epic battles or anything. No, there's a Ford in it.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to be a wizard to own a Ford.
Because only magic will fix them when they break down.
This question's
mine never breaks down.
Isn't this question worded incorrectly?
Question 7. What nut is in the middle of a Ferrero Rocher?
No, it should be what nut was in the middle.
No.
Are we talking about the driver?
Wow.
Okay, so this was an easy one, obviously.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, Alan got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Carl Edwards and Dora got it right. Alan got it. Not macadamias, John. Dave N got it. Yeah. It was
I haven't
hazelnuts.
had one of those in forever. I was thinking of a car for some reason.
I'm gonna have to get some and just test this question.
Yeah.
Forwards.
Yeah. All right. Typically, what's the strongest muscle in the human body?
Ah.
Oh, well, if you're talking about my body, oh no, I can't say that on air.
Oh. Strongest muscle.
Yeah.
Sorry, I again mangled the spelling.
Yeah, I'm thinking donkey might be onto something.
That's an interesting one, Alan.
Irish stew, the sphincter.
Yeah, I'm copying off you, donkey.
We have one correct answer so far, but none in the internal chat.
Oh, donkey!
Interesting.
Oh, hang on.
Hey,
hang on.
hey,
No, we do.
hey.
We do have one. Dark Steve has a correct answer.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dark Steve.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And John Rapp in the external. Yeah. Because it is the jaw muscle.
wow.
Or known as the masseter.
Oh, like as in masticating, as in chewing. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
That's correct.
I think
I would
we
have
had this once before, didn't we, in the science
No,
quiz?
I don't remember this one.
I would have assumed in humans that it would have been a different muscle because ours is rather weak compared to other animals.
Hmm.
Technically, yes, it is.
Okay, question 9. What fruit takes the scientific name Mangifera indica? You're going to want to wait for the clue for this one. What the hell? Even though we've got the correct answers, we need a clue.
Oh. Just keep that clue up.
Yeah, that clue's not helping. I'm going to have to study it a bit longer.
Wait,
Yeah,
is
you're
it
gonna
peach?
have to look to the left side of the screen.
Wait.
Wait,
what's on the
wait a
left
minute.
side
I
of the
need to put
screen?
it on full screen just so I can see it.
And you are correct. It is the mango.
You sure?
Yeah. And
That's a page for me.
The last question. What did Jack Dorsey, Noah Glass, Biz Stone, and Evan Williams collectively create?
Those names sound familiar.
Yeah.
I've got nothing beyond that. Though I do like the delay on the video feed. Hold on, it's got-
I literally have nothing, so I'm gonna go with this.
I know what I want to say, but I know it's wrong. Because for what I want to say, there should be a William Shockley in there as well.
Dora new Twitter.
Oh, Carl's. Ooh, or Little Wolf.
I'm waiting for the clue.
Okay.
Steve.
Yeah, it's definitely that.
Okay. So it is at least tech based ish.
And Dora was kind of right because it is Twitter. Yeah. So there you go. There was 10 questions, which I hope you found interesting.
Very.
There you go.
Yeah.
Especially one of them.
Thank you.
I'm still trying to figure it out.
He's studying that one very intensely.
That's right. Got them all wrong, but it's good.
I reckon if I put a vote out in the peanut gallery, they'd reckon they'd want that question back again just to double check.
I'm sure you might even get invited in the panel.
I'm just going to change me batteries in me thing, so you just talk amongst yourselves or whatever for a minute.
I don't want to know what batteries he's changing.
Let loose, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's scrappy. That's good, mate. Thank you.
Yep.
Can we do the easy one now?
The easy one. While Terry's changing his batteries.
No, we gotta wait for Terry. That would just be rude.
Hello.
I've just remembered why I put down what I did for this muscle.
I like Little Wolf. He says he needs to smell the fruit to check the freshness.
Got on your mate.
I think I'd rather use my answer to the question about the strongest muscle to check the taste. To check the taste out, right? Really?
Whoa!
Yeah, Doris. Some questions you don't want the answer to.
Yeah.
He does take D size.
Oh.
Well, they did used to call batteries piles, didn't they?
Oh, it's a bit rough there, mate.
Yeah. Feel. Yes, John. You gotta squeeze it to check how firm it is. You know.
Oh dear.
You know, you just grab him on the. Oh, we're talking about fruit. Never mind. Hey, if Trump can get away with it, why can't I?
Yeah.
Come on, Terry, have you got your batteries changed yet?
We can't fill in the silence for too much longer.
He's looking for copper rods and zinc rods to stick into the lemons.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, no.
Some vinegar, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe a potato or two.
Yeah. There we go. Maybe a tree full of lemons.
I just feel sorry for whoever he had in the hamster wheel.
John Rapp, dilemma: melons or peaches or ostrich or orchids. I'm sorry.
Orchids.
I like my interpretation.
Or ostrich.
Yeah. Think about it.
Well, I like melons or peaches, but an ostrich? Yeah, no. Your interpretation just went into a completely different reality.
Come on, man. Burlesque shows.
Little Wolf Kuss Frump has hush money.
Yeah.
Go off, good you, mate.
I heard Terry's fan.
The computer fan.
Terry's only fan.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put the tower up under the desk or somewhere so it's not so loud.
We're waiting for you, Master Terry.
I'm here.
Yeah.
But I
We're all
may
bad
not
to
be
you.
for much longer. I just send Alan a DM.
Oh dear. Why's that, mate?
Oh, hey, if you guys have got something to do.
No, I got nothing. I got nothing like that.
We might just lose him.
Should we do the second quiz then?
Oh, I don't know if I can.
Well, you don't have to, Terry, but we can do it.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, but you need me. You actually need me physically connected to do it, and that might not be able to be done.
No,
I don't know about you being physically connected to me.
Terry, I'm going to have to ask you a question now. Was there lightning?
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
It was very, very frightening.
or should it really be? I suppose. Will there be lightning?
Well, there is, but I don't know which. It's right. It's almost right over the top of me, and I can't tell which direction it's going.
Listen, we can
that
just
happened to me 2 days ago.
We can just kick Terry, and Alan can restart the stream. I mean.
Yeah, but I haven't got OBS set up or anything. I haven't got. I've got OBS up, but I haven't got it.
In other words, it's too complicated. Sorry.
As in the power might go out, Terry, and you might lose the stream.
Yeah, it has happened before with the lightning.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
That's what started the whole lightning thing off in the first place.
Well, we can always
Australia.
We can always just start the quiz, and however far we get, you know.
Yeah.
If it drops out, it drops out. You know.
And then you just assume that you got all the rest of them right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll probably be better off just doing quiz for now.
Yeah.
We'll just have to leave it. We'll just have to leave the videos for another night.
If you do drop off, Terry, I can at least restart the stream because I have just set OBS up, so I can do that.
Yeah, but if he loses power, he won't be able to jump back in the stream. Oh.
Ooh.
Right, don't worry about the quiz, just keep it there.
That is a useful skill.
Yeah. You got to learn that skill.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can do that.
Hey, woman, come here. Come learn this.
I wonder if she can do two at the same time.
I believe that's a screw off and not a proper one, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a screw off.
Yeah, that's got to be a screw off.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, come on. Question 1.
Stop screwing off.
Oh, why so quick?
Yeah. Question 1. What substance, which is a variety of carbon, is also called plumbago? Now where's Bansal when you need him?
I didn't know carbon had a variety. In what context?
Yeah.
I'm thinking what carbon.
Yeah.
Variety of carbon.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, Terry, if you make me a thingy, what's it in the Zoom? If you do disappear, I can reconnect us up.
On this.
Yeah.
Actually, Alan, I could drop out and then the Zoom thing would still be going, wouldn't it?
And yes, we have some correct answers already. There's a picture.
Tell me it's Columbus.
Winnebago of Plumbum. Yeah. No, Brimfrontal. It's not graphene. John Rapp and Carl Edwards were right. It is, and Dark Steve, it is graphite.
Oh, graphite.
Yes. Yep.
The stuff you don't
All
put
right.
in locks to make the key work.
Yeah. Question 2. Who first used Tycho Brahe's observational data on the planet Mars to determine what Mars actually traversed in an elliptical orbit, the Sun being located at one of the foci? Was it Kepler, Galileo, Hipparchus, or Aristarchus?
I know it's one of the two. I just can't remember.
Yeah, you know the two of those are obviously wrong.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I see what you mean now.
All right, we got most people in the external chat and in the internal have got it right. This was the dude, and yeah, he had a good moustache too. It was Johannes Kepler.
Okay, yeah, I was pretty sure.
Yeah.
It was just like,
Yep.
It could be.
I didn't read the question properly.
All right, question 3. Most of the carbon dioxide picked up by the blood in the tissues, is it A, dissolved in the plasma, or B, united with hemoglobin, or C, forms microscopic bubbles, or D, diffuses into the alveoli? Which option there applies to most of the carbon dioxide picked up by the blood?
Yeah, I'm going to have to go mute on this one. Pure guess. So I totally went with something he didn't say.
I was gonna say it's not always wise to go with me.
No.
I have educated guesses, but sometimes the education that they're based on is faulty.
Yeah, no, you just wrecked the younger generation this time. You broke us.
I like we have gotten just about every answer in the side chat. Except nobody believes in fizzy blood, apparently.
Yeah. We've got some correct answers, but not in the internal chat.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. I thought the big red arrow was the one we were interested in.
No, it's not. Big red arrow is pointing to the interstitial fluid between the tissues, Alan.
It's the
All
big
right. So the
blue
correct
arrow.
answer, the correct answer is that it dissolves in the plasma.
Huh.
Hmm.
That was my first guess before I questioned myself.
See, it seems like there's a bigger blue arrow though that leads to binds to plasma proteins.
And there's way more blue arrows.
But I mean, I have no idea how to read this, so I'm gonna assume that you're right.
That was I just assumed big arrow is better.
Yeah.
All right. Question 4. The oxygen in the Earth's atmosphere was probably produced by which of the following? Now, here's an easy one for you. Was it volcanoes, photosynthetic organisms, radioactive minerals, or meteors? Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Everyone knows this one, don't they?
Harry,
Not
you,
Terry.
you didn't put an answer.
Oh, I thought I did.
No, you just put 4.
There.
Oh, 4's your answer?
Well, it's A, B, C, 4.
Oh.
A for volcano.
I thought you were saying like it's the 4th question and my answer is blank.
Well, then it'd be 4-4.
Ooh, 44.
Yep, and the correct answer was the photosynthetic organisms, known as the oxygen catastrophe when it was first created, because there were so many plants producing oxygen that it, made a lot of it.
Completely changed the makeup of the atmosphere.
It did. Right, question 5. Come on, there should be.
That's why plants were bigger back in
there we go.
Back in the day, I reckon.
Oh.
Let's go back one.
Oh, okay. There we go.
The grand unified theory of the forces of nature combines 3 of the 4 forces. Which force is not included? Come on, you all know this one. This one's easy.
You know, and I didn't cheat. I should have. Yeah, I think it's that one.
Gravity.
Downity.
Yeah.
Hey. Flirt force.
The flirt force. Yeah. And you'll notice, of course, in the clue, there's 1 force missing on that diagram.
I like Carl. I want it to be B.
Yeah. But we all know it's not. It's the gravitational force. Yeah.
Space Force.
Uh,
I was going to say Q.
Whoa.
Q desert file.
Yeah. Okay. Question 6. Evaporation from water surfaces exposed to air is not dependent on the, should be on the, is not dependent on the what? Is it not dependent on the velocity of the wind, not dependent on humidity, not dependent on temperature, or not dependent on the depth of the water?
hey, something I'm pretty
Not
sure. I
even
know.
Googling this one.
Yeah. And I didn't even cheat.
Nah.
I might be.
John Stock just became very attractive. Triple D's.
Oh.
Grrr.
Woohoo.
You know, there is such thing as too big, though.
Yeah.
It's all about proportions.
More than a handful.
Yeah, but what woman isn't?
In the diagram there, you'll notice that there's humidity, temperature, and wind, but you don't see anything about the depth of the water there. So the evaporation isn't dependent on the depth of the water.
Yeah, I got one right.
Because the evaporation happens at the surface anyway. So the depth of the water is irrelevant. Yeah. The depth of the water is the correct answer, D. Question 7. Mirror image molecules are called what? Are they called stereoisomers, structural isomers, diastereomers, or constitutional isomers?
I'm gonna just choose one.
Oh. Yeah.
We seem to have a nice, knowledgeable peanut gallery. Reflectionatrons.
I like that one.
Yeah, that's good. There's your clue.
Yay.
Yep.
Grammar helped me on this one.
Yeah. They're molecules with the same structural formula, but with a different arrangement of atoms in space, called stereoisomers or mirror images. Yeah. A was the correct answer. Well done, everyone, for that. Okay, question 8. Approximately how many times could a beam of light travel around the Earth in 1 second? And you have a choice of 3 times, 7.5 times, 15 times, or 25 times.
Oh, God. I don't want to try and calculate that right now, and I don't know off the top of my head. I'm going to get this wrong due to laziness.
Well, you'd have to ask yourself, what's the speed of light in kilometres per hour? I mean, in kilometres per hour, yeah. Or kilometres per second, sorry. And then how far around the Earth is it in kilometres? And then do one divided by the other.
Yeah, but it's past 4 in the morning, so I don't want to do that.
So what is the speed of light in kilometres per second?
Oh, yeah. That's easy. Hold on.
What is it?
Yeah,
without looking it up.
Okay, fine.
Speed of light in kilometres per second is about 300,000 kilometres per second, right?
Yeah, 3 times 10 to the 5.
Yeah, well, 300,000, all right? And the circumference of the Earth is around about 40,000 kilometres, right?
Yes.
So 300,000 divided by 40,000, or 300 divided by 40, or 30 divided by 4. That makes it pretty easy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Half of 30 is 15, and half of 15 is 7.5.
Yeah.
Correct answer, if you count the little lines there.
Love the drawing.
Yeah, is about 7.5 times. All right.
That's scientifical.
Yeah. All right, question 9. Which term would be used to describe an animal which has adapted to a tree-dwelling mode of life? Deciduous, dendritic, arboreal, or sessile?
This one's easy.
It is. Yeah.
Carl answers awfully fast. Like he's got the answer before the screen flips. Is he in the Discord by chance?
No.
That's interesting.
You can't say this in the Discord.
Yeah, this.
No,
this
no,
is
but
a-
he could hear him reading it.
Ah.
My chat must be faster than my screen is what it must be.
There's your clue, which kind of gives away the answer. Arboreal animals, which is arbor meaning tree.
Yeah, like Arbor Day.
Or
in the
or
US.
arborist.
Like the nullarbor plain, which means treeless plain.
Yep.
Okay, question 10. How much of the sun's total radiation actually reaches the Earth? Is it 1 part in 2,000, 200,000, 2 million, or 2 billion?
Enough
Do you
to
think
give me a
about
10.
Think about all the energy that the sun emits in all directions. How much of that reaches the Earth?
Oh.
This one I actually don't know. I'm going to take a guess.
Oh, you put that up faster than what I was hoping. Yeah, that's
Oh, damn.
yeah.
It kind of like is a pretty cryptic clue there too, because like you do actually have to do some calculation because it gives you the solar insolation in watts per square meter per second there. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or watts per square meter. So you'd have to calculate the actual square meterage over the whole Earth there to make that answer make sense. So it gives you a figure that you kind of estimate with, though. And the correct answer, as a lot of people have put, is D.
Yeah.
About 1 part in 2 billion, so not much.
That's what.
Yeah. There's a lot of space around the sun that the Earth doesn't take up.
Yeah, I was going to say you can start by just cutting off half of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clive Ross was asking, are we assuming a local sun under the dome?
Yeah. All right. No.
And then you have the square law that cuts it out. Yeah.
Yeah. 11. If the half-life of a radioisotope is 2 days, after how many days is the quantity reduced to 12.5% of its original amount? Is it 4 days, 6 days, 8 days, or 10 days?
I could be 2 days off, but I'm going with that.
I mean that's a average because half-lives are averages.
Yeah, I was thinking it'd be more than what I picked, but
Well, it's the third half-life, so
Yeah.
it's
damn.
2 to the 3.
Yep.
Not 2 to the 3.
Well, yeah.
2
yeah.
times 3. That's different.
Yes.
3 lots of 2. Yeah. So the correct answer is, of course, that after the first lot of 2 days, it would be half. After the second lot of 2 days, which is 4 days, it would be 25%. And after the third lot of 2 days, which is 6 days, it would be 12.5%. So the correct answer is 6 days.
Yeah.
All right. For some reason, it's...
Oh, you broke it.
Oh, I've got it right.
all right,
Room fondle.
I can
There we
do
go.
that and go previous to get rid of the clue. There you go. All right. Dante is the name of an 8-legged robot designed to rappel into the crater of Erebus. This volcano is located where? Is it in Italy, the Hawaiian chain, Antarctica, or Japan?
I know what Dante is a reference to. I know what Erebus is a reference to.
Damn, it's currently erupting as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just going to make a guess.
Really hope Wolfie's still in the chat. He should be the one that gets this.
The clue is kind of a clue because you should take note of what they're wearing.
Well, I mean, they could be just really high up.
Yeah, I suppose they could be.
If I was in Japan, I'd be really high too. Oh, wait. Wrong thing.
Yeah, I like John. Dante sounds Italian, so Dante is Italian.
Yeah, but
and Erebus is Greek, which is just going to throw you all sorts of off.
Yeah.
They are wearing pants. They aren't wearing masks. That's what I noticed.
Yeah. And the correct answer, which a few people have got, is Antarctica. All right. Question 13. What is the molarity of a salt solution prepared by, that should be by, not be, by dissolving 3 moles of salt in 500 mils of water? Is it 1 molar, 2 molar, 4 molar, or 6 molar?
Oh, I forget my moles.
Well, then you'll need this clue, won't you? Calculating molarity.
I've got absolutely no idea. All I knew that moles are... Oh, never mind.
Burrowing creatures.
Yes. Burrowing creatures. We'll go with that.
and a mole of moles would be something spherical in shape, bigger than the Earth.
Yeah. And there's only
And it
one
would
way
really.
to get,
And it
I've
would
known
really
a lot of
stink.
moles that are bigger than the Earth.
and there's only one way to get rid of a mole.
Money.
You talking about gangster moles, or?
I was talking about the mole that Jasper Carrot had in his backyard.
Whatever you do, don't mention the mole.
Do they live in a hole?
Mole,
rats
mole, mole, mole.
Yeah. Mole, 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 mole.
Nice to know you. Meet you.
I don't date moles.
I'm glad you didn't ask Riley
the
this
molarity.
question.
Yeah, the molarity is basically just how many moles you have per litre. So if you have 3 moles in half a litre, that means you would have 6 moles in a whole litre. That would make the molarity 6. And so the correct answer is D6.
That makes sense.
It does, doesn't it? Not too hard.
Only if you math.
I was going to say, it's not too hard at a different time of day.
Yeah, that's right. Question 14. The average density of the Earth is approximately what? Half the density of water, twice the density of water, 5.5 times the density of water, or 10 times the density of water?
Oh. It's mostly that. That's going to be that.
I misworded the question. It should say the average relative density disequilibrium of the Earth.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you that we're 2 grams heavier than the moon per centimeter cubed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that, which I think the chat seems to be on the same. Dave, not A.
No.
If it was a holy crap, we are screwed.
My logic worked.
It did. What was your logic?
The planet is mostly magma. Magma is more dense, but not quite as dense as like the crust would be. So it's going to be a little bit more dense, but not a ton more dense. So 10 seemed too much.
You mean not
So,
as dense as the core would be?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, or the crust, like if we were solid all the way through, it would be more dense.
Okay, so the correct answer, yep, the correct answer was 5.5 times, roughly. Yeah. You know some people. Yeah, I know some people too.
No, that are dense all the way through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're called flat earthers.
Yeah, I'm going to say, why are the flat earthers really should be screwing this up, shouldn't they?
Yeah, but there's not all that many of them, so you know.
Oh wow, you had to put a hard one in there, didn't you?
Which term is used to describe an animal which limits its activity to periods of dim light at dawn and dusk? So is it diurnal, crepuscular, vesperal, or nocturnal?
I think it's that. They bat.
Yeah, no, I've got bats literally going right now. And it's dark as shit.
One of those doesn't make sense to me. One of them has to be wrong. I'm pretty sure the other one is for the other time of day. So I'm going to go with the last one remaining. Yay, I'm being cryptic so that the audience doesn't know what I chose.
Okay.
Unless we all
sounds like you're chasing ghosts, but
yeah.
Well, someone says they're copying Carl. What did Carl say? You know, there's a fair chance that if you copy somebody that they could be wrong.
Yeah.
So you need a clue for this one, don't you?
Yep. Okay. Ah, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Really?
So the one that I didn't think was right. I did not know that term was used for that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either before I researched this question.
No, Gravity's trying to indoctrinate us into his new cult.
Yeah, I knew diurnal was day and nocturnal was night.
Yeah.
So I was like, crepuscular doesn't sound like it would be any of them. So I'm gonna go with
because you were thinking crepuscular rays, weren't you?
or along that line, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't pick that, and I'm just like, no, it's got to be nocturnal. Come on, nighttime.
No, but it turns out that crepuscular, means literally dawn or dusk. Yeah. So there you go. Crepuscular is the correct answer.
Interesting.
Well,
I was half right.
Yeah. Question 16. Yeah. To what does the atmosphere's greenhouse effect refer to? Come on, here's an easy one for you. Does it refer to the fact that ozone reflects ultraviolet radiation? Or does it refer to the fact that air prevents heat from leaving the earth? Or C, that the fact that clouds prevent sunlight from reaching the earth? Or D, the fact that green plants use sunlight to produce food? Which one of those options best describes the greenhouse effect?
I know which one that Flare first say it would be. Oh, what's the one that was on? Oh, I think Simon Dan did the video on him the other day. Who was saying that we need to melt the ice polar cap so that we can get into the hollow earth. And the best way to do it is to plant more trees in the desert.
So
that it increases the the
and
greenhouse effect.
From the ice caps to water them.
Yeah. I was like, just everything about that was just great. I was like, sure, you go for it, man. I'm not gonna stop you. You water those trees in the desert.
I was going to say, would I be right in thinking that the easiest ice for us to get to start with would be the Arctic sea ice, and is that not going to have all the water in it? Is that not going to have a salinity about the same as the sea?
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, Carl, blow torches.
Blow torches, yeah.
And Elon Musk's involved now.
All right. So most people know that the greenhouse effect is all about answer B. It's the atmosphere holding the heat in, basically, preventing the heat from leaving the Earth. Because the re-radiated infrared energy is absorbed by molecules in the atmosphere, which then re-radiate it back down or into the atmosphere. Okay. Question 17. What name is given to the visible light emitted when charged particles pass through a transparent medium with a velocity exceeding the velocity of light in that medium?
Oh.
What?
I think I know what he's looking for. This.
Yeah. So in other words, the speed of light decreases in various it's not 300,000 kilometers per second everywhere. Like in water, it's considerably less. So what happens if you fire a charged particle into that water at greater than the speed of light would be in the water? What happens? What kind of radiation is emitted? Anyone know?
Oh, what kind of radiation is emitted?
Oh, okay.
Because I thought you were talking about the velocity.
Nope.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
There are two ways to spell it. Carl's got one of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say Carl's got.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. There's the other way of spelling it. Basically, it's a electromagnetic shock wave from particles traveling faster than the speed of light in a medium.
Yeah. Or traveling superluminal.
Yeah, Cherenkov radiation. All right. Yep. Okay, question 18. Who is known as the father of the atomic bomb? Here's an easy one for you. Is it Albert Einstein, Robert Oppenheimer, General Leslie Groves, or Edward Teller? Now, of course, all of those people had something to do with the atomic bomb in one way or another, but only one of them is known as the father of the atomic bomb.
Oh, yeah.
I assume it's him.
It is.
Mr. Bomb.
My father goes by Mr. Bomb. Please call me Atomic.
Nuclear, as some people say.
Nuclear.
Nuclear.
Where are the nuclear vessels?
It's not a tumor.
No, not Atomic Blonde. Atomic Bond.
I would love an Atomic Blonde.
Nah.
I thought that was the band Blondie. Atomic.
Yeah, most people have got this one right. And here's one of his famous quotes. I hope they cannot see the limitless potential living inside of me to murder everything. I hope they cannot see I am the great destroyer. That's a bit worrying, isn't it? For someone who's developing a weapon of mass destruction and he wants to murder everyone.
I mean, yeah, he's also quoted as saying other things too that are on that level. So
yeah. It was J. Robert Oppenheimer. Yeah. Oppie. Second last question. What is the atomic number of uranium?
I don't know.
Come on,
it's on the table. I'll look up the letters and it tells me. Why would I have that memorized?
No, Dora, that's not the atomic number. That's one of the mass numbers.
Yeah, Dave. 42.
There's only one atomic number for uranium.
Are you saying it's a single digit?
Why am I only seeing 2 correct answers?
Yeah. We've finally got one correct answer in the external one, and from Dark Steve in the internal chat. Yeah. For those that need it, here is your periodic table of the elements. And you will find uranium right down the bottom in the blue period, right down at the bottom, third from the left. And it has atomic number of 92. All uranium has 92 protons in its nucleus. Can have different numbers of neutrons, but they all have 92 protons.
See, you should have done 4 there.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah. Okay, and the last question. The Earth's motion around the sun causes relatively nearby stars to shift against the background of the more distant fixed stars. What term is used to describe this phenomenon?
I use this all the time.
I'm probably completely wrong.
Again, sorry for the spelling.
Yeah, I know my spelling's off. There it is. And Carl has the right spelling.
Good. Yeah, everyone knows what this one is. Or most people.
Yeah, I spaced out on it.
Except Dark Steve. There's a nice diagram showing it.
I mean, of
Yeah.
course, you don't need stars to see parallax. You can see it with trees and mountains and stuff too.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You can even see it with your finger.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
I used
the
to have a
parallax.
girlfriend that was 1 astronomical unit wide.
I have an ex that I wish was an astronomical unit away in a certain direction.
So there you go, guys. There is the quiz.
Good on you, mate. Thank you.
Well, I hope we all learned something, if we didn't already know.
Now, as usual, I have put a copy of both those quizzes in my Google Drive, and I shall provide a link to that in the chat.
In case you want to double check your answers or the hints.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially the hints.
Study material.
But there might have been one of them that might need rechecking.
Thank you, Terry. That was good, mate.
Ah, thank you, Paul.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
thank you,
we
Alan.
miss gravity.
Oh, really cool spooky bed head. What bottle with
Oh,
mango on it?
the bottle opener. Well, we've been going for 4 hours, so I think we might leave it there.
We're not going to have a quick look. What? Oh no, it was. How long was Wolfie's video? Or do we just need to tell people to go watch Wolfie's video?
Wasn't that the 2-second one that we watched?
Sounds like Alan wants a quickie. Dora.
Spooky bed hair. We have spanners here, thank you.
So it said it.
Wrenching is something I do to my back.
Oh.
I don't even think we
Yeah,
have
that's no fun.
a usage for the word wrench here.
We've got a bunch here in America.
Well, you can wrench something, which means sort of yanking or pulling, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Not
Kind of a
push, not
twisting.
pushing.
No.
Really? I'm going to go ask the wife if she can wrench my arm. Oh, wait, hold on.
It's not a good thing to be wrenched.
No, you definitely don't want her wrenching anything.
Yeah. I mean, to each their own, but I would not suggest it. It's probably going to be more fun for her than you. Is all I'm going to say.
I strive to excel and please other people.
Well, it depends if you use a metric or an imperial wrench.
Oh.
Does it? Because I honestly think this is one of the situations where it doesn't.
Little Wolf wrenches daily.
We don't have spanners in the U.S. I'm sorry. Yes.
So when you have a bridge that spans across a valley, you don't call it it's not spanning across, it's wrenching across.
No.
It's reaching.
It's connecting.
Stretching.
Two points. It's not stretching. Stretching would apply that it's being pulled from both ends.
It fell over the gap.
Like it's I mean you could say that it spans the gap. But I would not say that a tool that twists or turns something is spanning it, and thusly refer to it as something that is a spanner. No.
This is very strange. This is so hard for me to be quiet.
Wrenches it. So it's a wrench. If anything, if you want to call it something else, it should be a wrencher.
Oh. Donkey, don't get me started.
I got to poke some good fun.
That's right, Dave hit the head right on the nail.
What, with a hammer?
We could only hope.
Or a screwdriver.
A spanner is a tool, as well as the tool using it.
Oh my God, Dora.
No, that's ranch, like a place, not ranch. But nice one. A nutter. There you go, little wolf.
By the way, happy birthday once again, little wolf. Don't let this happen again.
Yeah, a monkey wrench. Very, very good, Spooky.
But hang on, don't we want him to really have lots more?
Yeah, but not for at least another 12. Not for at least another 12 months.
I mean, can't he have one every 12 months?
He can, but do you think he deserves them?
And lots of them, because, we need him to be an old wolf.
He is an old wolf.
I have no idea.
He's still little.
Carl, why would you put an Italian on your dressing?
Alchemy of Air.
Or on your salad?
Written by Thomas Hager. Narrated by Adam Berner.
Okay.
I was going to say, you better mute that quick, we get a strike.
Yeah.
Oh, John. Oh. Spanner? I barely know her.
Terry, I might have tuned for you, mate, that you won't get a strike for that.
I may or may not have been playing it on my channel.
Yeah, you won't get a strike.
But it is amazing.
Nice one, Dave.
Yeah, I'd rather
see for you, mate.
So we're voting for the Wolfie 6020 video before we finish up.
Sure. I mean, we've
go
kept it going this long. We might as well.
Carl says play it, so there's no point. Don't do it.
Yeah. Look, if you don't play it, we're gonna get back into this whole wrench spanner thing, and
yeah.
I mean,
I feel like I've been sitting here for 4 hours waiting for this video.
So you mean you've been waiting for 4 hours to watch the video?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm sure he dropped it after we were well into after we were into Lindsay.
Yeah.
So not quite the full 4 hours.
No, but we're almost at 4.5 hours now. So
That's enough.
No, 4:07:57.
Oh, okay. Press play.
Okay.
So it's Saturday, the 13th of March here in Sydney, Australia, and I'm currently on day 4 of a mandatory 14-day quarantine that is required for anyone entering Australia from overseas. If I had arrived as operating crew on our aircraft, I could do this quarantine at home, as the rules are different for flight crews. But since I arrived as a regular passenger with the airlines, I had to come to one of the government-approved hotels. This one is located in the city, and that's the view across to Darling Harbour. It's quite a comfortable apartment, plenty of time to watch movies. Last Wednesday my wife dropped off some supplies, including this monitor, so I was able to set up a desk and operate as I would do at home. The kitchen is fairly well appointed, and they deliver 3 meals a day. In fact, they just delivered dinner. I usually get a knock on the door, I have to wait 20 seconds, and then I can collect the meals. There's a little Mavic Mini 2. I picked it up in the USA just before returning home. 14 days, watching movies, barely an inconvenience. So let's get down to business. This is a countdown timer to the March equinox. As you can see, it will occur in just over 7 days' time. The equinox is when the sun is directly over the Earth's equator. For 6 months of the year, the sun is over the northern hemisphere. For the other 6 months, it is over the southern hemisphere. The sun will cross the equator twice each year, once in September and once in March. And when that occurs, we call it the equinox. And the reason we have the 2 equinoxes each year is due to the tilt of the Earth and the orbit of the Earth around the sun. As we know, the Earth tilts at just over 23 degrees, and as it orbits the sun, that angle really doesn't change. But what is changing is the orientation of the Earth's tilt with respect to the sun. You can see here, during the summer solstice, the North Pole is tilted closer towards the sun. During the winter solstice, it is the South Pole that is facing closer towards the sun. During the 2 equinoxes, the vernal equinox and the autumnal equinox, the tilt is neither towards or away from the sun, and therefore it has absolutely no effect on the sun's apparent movement across the sky. Now this geometry creates a very interesting situation that allows us to observe the sun moving in a straight line from sunrise to sunset. It only happens on the day of the equinox. On any other day, we see a curve in the path of the sun. Now, to understand why this is so, we need to consider a circle. A circle is round, I think we can all agree on that, but if you are located directly at the center of that circle and looking at its edge, you will only see a straight line. Let me demonstrate. So this is one of my earlier videos where I used a hula hoop to demonstrate that the sun is moving in a straight line on the day of the equinox. We know that the hula hoop is curved, but if we look at that hoop edge on, we only see a straight line. And again, from the center of that hoop, looking in any direction, we can only see the hoop as a straight line. On the day of the equinox, if you orientate that hoop at an angle from vertical equal to your latitude and hold it up to the sun will actually trace a path exactly along the edge of the hula hoop. With your eye at the center, that appears to be a straight line, and that is exactly the path that the sun will appear to follow. And another way to demonstrate this is with an app called Sun Surveyor, which shows the path of the sun as it would appear from any location on Earth on any day of the year. It is currently set to Sydney, Australia, on the day of the equinox. The observer's position is this green icon, and because he is located at the center of the circle, the motion of the sun will appear to be in a straight line. We can see that clearly if we look edge on to the circle. Now this is only true on the day of the equinox. During other times of the year, the observer is no longer at the center of this circle, and therefore they will see curve in the path of the sun. This is in the Sydney summer, and this is in the Sydney winter, where the sun is lower in the sky, the days are shorter, but again, the observer is not at the center of that circle. It is only on the day of the equinox that the sun appears to move in a straight line. Another way to demonstrate this is with an equatorial plate sundial. Now this is an interesting design, and it needs to be polar aligned in the same way that an equatorial mount for a telescope is aligned. The equatorial plate sundial has a plate with time markings on either side and a central gnomon, which is what actually casts the shadow. Now this gnomon needs to be oriented according to latitude. At the equator, it will be horizontal. At the poles, it will be vertical. And in between, the angle is going to match the latitude. What is interesting about this design is that for 6 months of the year, one side of the plate will be in sunlight while the other is in shadow. For the other 6 months, the opposite side is in sunlight while the first side remains in shadow. The changeover occurs on the 2 equinoxes, one in March and one in September, and on those days, neither side of this plate will receive sunlight because the sun is directly in line with the edge of the sundial plate. And another interesting fact is that the time scale is spaced at 15 degrees for every hour, because we know that the Earth rotates at a steady 15 degrees per hour with respect to the sun. And because this gnomon is aligned with the Earth's rotational axis, the sundial itself is rotating at the same 15 degrees per hour. And that is why we see the shadow reliably indicating the correct time throughout the day. So we'll take a look at a real equatorial sundial shortly, but I just want to make you aware of this website, blocklayer.com. Here you can print a template to create your own equatorial sundial, and it also has a nice graphic that helps us visualize the orientation of the sundial with respect to the Earth's rotational axis. Here is the sundial, and you will notice that the gnomon will always remain parallel to the Earth's rotational axis, no matter where we are on the surface of the Earth. As we move from the equator to the pole, the orientation of the sundial is not changing with respect to this axis. The lower part of this graphic is showing the sundial as it would appear to an observer at each location. On the equator, the sundial surface plate is vertical and the gnomon is horizontal. As we move to the poles, that plate becomes horizontal and the gnomon is vertical. At any intermediate latitude, the angle is going to be proportional to the latitude. It also shows us the position of the sun. On the equinox, the sun is directly in line with the sundial plate. For 6 months of the year, it is to one side, and for the other 6 months, it is positioned on the other side. And that explains the alternating 6 months of illumination and shadow on the sundial. So here is an equatorial sundial that I built from a kit purchased on eBay for about $10. As you can see, the time scale represents 24 hours in 360 degrees. That is 15 degrees per hour, the same rate at which the Earth rotates. Each side of the plate is labelled. This one, Southern Hemisphere, and the other side, Northern Hemisphere. When the sun is above the Northern Hemisphere for 6 months, only this side of the sundial will be illuminated. For the other 6 months, when the sun is over the Southern Hemisphere, this side of the sundial will be illuminated. during the 2 equinoxes, the sun will travel directly around the edge of the sundial itself. Now I'm currently located in the southern hemisphere and I've built the sundial accordingly. If I was in the northern hemisphere, I would have to flip this plate over for it to function correctly. This sundial has to be polar aligned just like an equatorial mount, and that means this orientation is towards the north and the gnomon is pointing up towards the south celestial pole. Without that correct orientation, it's not going to work. And this is how the sundial arrives in kit form. It is laser cut wood, it contains glue, a compass and instructions. It literally takes less than 5 minutes to assemble, and the longest part is just waiting for the glue to dry. So I'll put it together now. So here is the sundial fully assembled, and I have a number of clamps just to hold those 2 surfaces together while the glue dries. And this is what the sundial would look like if I was located on the equator. The gnomon is horizontal and the plate is vertical. So let's now revise the 3 key points. Number 1, this equatorial sundial proves that the sun moves in a straight line on the day of the equinox. Number 2, regardless of the position on the Earth, for 6 months one side of the sundial will be illuminated while the opposite side is in shadow, and every 6 months those sides alternate. And 3, the only way this sundial will tell the time accurately is if it is rotating at a steady 15 degrees per hour. Because it is attached to the Earth, which is in fact doing that, the sundial works correctly. Unfortunately, based on past experiences with flat earthers and the equinox, I don't think any of them are going to understand this. The geometry of what I have just demonstrated is quite impossible on a flat earth, and I think most of us can see that very clearly. But for some reason, flat earthers are geometry blind. Let's see how many of them turn up in the comments and prove that they completely missed the point of this video.
Any bets?
All of them? Is that a good?
Well, I was going to say every one of them, yeah. That's a good little tool to get, that.
Yeah.
How much was it? $10 Australian on eBay or something? Whatever it was. I think he said $10. Hey. So we're going to finish up there, are we?
I think that might be a good place to finish.
Yeah. I'm going to have to rewatch that because I was only having it on the smaller portion. I'll rewatch that.
Yeah. There was a bit in there that I kind of got lost on because I'm starting to get sleepy. But so I want to go back and look at it later.
I think you could nearly make a good little series about all that by just breaking it down into each component of what he was talking about, and then yeah, you could make a bit out of that, out of all that.
Maybe.
Yeah. I'll have to think about that one.
Yeah, do like a couple shows on like sundials and how they work and different types.
Well,
and
we
stuff
did
like
sundials in general, but we just glossed over them in the sense of when they were out and what type of sundials. But that's not necessarily a sundial. That's a little bit different in its design.
But it is a type of sundial. I'm pretty sure that's what he said, unless I.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Yeah. How does that differ from a normal sundial?
I've heard sundial that many times the words have lost meaning.
All words have lost meaning at this point. I'm not honestly awake.
Okay. Well, after
Terry.
all, it is at 8 o'clock in the morning. Or no, for you it's
Yeah.
not. No.
No, not quite yet. I'm
Yes.
on the other side.
Yes, Paul.
Yeah, hey Terry, I see Sabina Hossenfelder has just uploaded a video entitled "Can We Stop Hurricanes?" I thought the Americans already had a solution for that. Didn't a whole heap of American rednecks shoot bullets into a hurricane?
I would not be surprised, though. We have tried cloud seeding to stop hurricanes with some success, but we do have laws that make it illegal to change or affect the weather by any means. So you know, if you do rain dances, it's illegal. Don't stop it.
Okay.
At least here in America.
Hurricane.
Yeah.
Oh, back in the 60s, I was thinking about doing nuclear testing on hurricanes.
Oh, that would work well.
Yeah. Mm. And same with, mining nuclear testing. You know, dig a hole. How did that work? Yeah. Back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, thanks, Paul, for the quiz and the.
No worries. I'll try and have another set of questions and stuff ready for next Saturday.
Oh well, we can't guarantee next Saturday, but.
Terry can't guarantee anything. He's got to keep his channel on.
That's right.
Yeah. There is a distinct possibility that if the weather is fine next Saturday, I might not be. I'll set the stream up, but I might not be here because I might be out with a camera tilted over at 52.5 degrees, swinging it around in a straight line.
Oh, you're going to the nudist beach. That's right.
Well, for those that I don't see beforehand, then have a great Pi Day. As Sunday is Pi Day.
Oh,
for you guys, it is.
Well, it'll be Pi Day on Sunday, no matter where you live.
No, for us, it won't be.
No, thanks. I'll hang out for Tau Day.
I do prefer Tau Day. I'm with you on that one, but I'm really trying to figure out how Sunday won't be Pi Day for you. Because
I'll eat a pie if it makes you happy.
I can say any day's Pi Day.
Yeah, we can have a pie.
Because 3/14 will be Sunday no matter where you live.
No, it'll be 14. No. It's 14/3 here at the moment.
Yeah.
No. Still March 14th.
That's it says 14th of the 3rd, 2021 on my calendar here.
Yep, and Terry's an hour ahead of me, and I have 3/13.
Hang about, mate.
You mean you got 13/3?
Yeah, I got 13/3. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Alan, for letting me stream again on your channel. I already said thank you, Paul. I've done you. Thanks, John. Yeah. Thanks, Steve. Thanks, Donkey. Who'd we have out the peanut gallery tonight? We had a bunch of people. Dave, Dora, Spooky, Helmigs, Little Wolf, Dave, Grimfondle, Carl. Don't forget Carl.
Oh, Carl. Don't forget
Carl. Helmigs. I see somebody over there. Oh, okay. That fixed up. Scroll. How far am I going to be able to scroll? That's as far as I can go.
Mother's Day in the UK tomorrow as well.
Yeah, John Rapp's as far as I can go to there.
Dive in. Yeah. Good,
you're all backwards.
Did your kid room fondle?
Yep, room fondle, yep.
Yeah, as somebody just pointed out, and I've completely forgotten, it's Mother's Day in the UK tomorrow. So I suppose we best all send our best wishes to all the mothers out there, hadn't we?
Yeah, yeah.
We
And
bet.
silence.
Good silence, yes.
Wow.
Well,
Good work, mums. We love you.
There you go.
Oh, you mean maternal mothers, not as in different terminologies?
Oh, I was thinking MILFs. Yeah, no, never mind.
Whichever mothers you want to wish it to, I suppose.
Anyway, well, good night, panel. Good night, Peanuts.
Yeah. Good night, everybody.